All right. All right. Looks like we are live for apparently the big show. Oh my gosh. I don't want to hype up a summer game fest. Keep on calling it Summer Games Fest, but it's just Summer Game Fest. I don't want to hype it up. So, I guess that was impossible if you watched my video today. But apparently, Nintendo's going to be at this event. Apparently, Nintendo Prime has proof or evidence of something interesting for Nintendo fans. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure what's going to happen. All I know is that I'm here to stream it to see what's really going to happen down here. So we'll see what happens. But let's get into the shout outs. Kind of chill before the show. Remember, the show starts at 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern time. So mods, clean up the chat. So let people know if they can't look at the screen. If they, some people just listen. They don't have the visual. So we can let people know what time the show starts at. Just wanted to go live early just so everybody can, make sure that they get it if you're at work or whatever the case is, you'll be able to know when the show's going on and maybe when you can slip out for a lunch break, or depends on where you are in the world. It might not be lunchtime. You might already be heading home, 5 o'clock. So yeah, I just wanted to make sure everybody was good. Let's get into the shout outs though. General Zamora is here. What's up, General Zamora? Dior is here. What's up, Dior? Mick Sloan. What up, Mick? Bard's Gamer. Pain Uchiha. What time does the show start? Yo, Setster. Shout outs to Dior, man. He seems to be the only person excited for Minecraft Dungeons too. He Dior never does this. He tagged everybody in the world and was like, yo, Minecraft Dungeons 2's coming. Everyone's like, cool, I guess. Yeah, but Minecraft Dungeons 2, it is coming on, what was it? I forgot when the date was already. But it's only $30. Shout outs to King Mr. J. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome. Epic Globster, Sortable Shelf. You'll be staying home until the Summer Game Fest starts because I hate Summer Game Fest. There you go. Epic Globster, what's up, man? My day's been good. I played some more of Romancing Saga, getting closer and closer to beating the game. Still have more to do though. I'm on the Final Emperor though. Final Emperor, more to do. So I thought I was actually gonna beat. Okay, I'm stupid. I thought I was gonna beat the game today, but I didn't. Justin with the 3.
I made a bingo card for the future Nintendo Direct if you need it.
Yes.
I edited based on what's announced here.
Yeah, I actually do need that, Justin, for the Nintendo Direct. So yeah, I'll definitely. Cause I don't think Cybertorus is gonna be able to show up. He's still busy with a ton of work and family stuff. So definitely, if you've got a bingo card for me, Justin, I would really appreciate that. And Justin, I am planning my trip to Nashville with my family at some point. So we'll definitely have to link up once I get there. But I am planning my trip to Nashville. Probably next year. I'll probably go. Shout outs to Justin. Thank you so much for the 3. I appreciate it. Lego. All right. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. My realistic expectations for this today is just one game to be excited about. Okay. Bead Queen. What's up, Bead Queen? Welcome. How you doing today? What is good? J Views. What up, Big J? Elias, Big Elias and Big J back to back. Shout outs, guys. Cuts Lenova, not to be confused with Curtis. Funny story. Cuts has been here for forever. I called him Curtis Lenova for like years, and he didn't say anything. And so I really looked at his name. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Cuts Lenova. He's like, I'm like, why didn't you say anything? He's like, it sounded good. Shout outs to Cuts Lenova. Solid Jakin with the 91 months has forgot this was a thing. Hey, what up, Big Jakin in the house? Big boy. What's up, man? How are you doing? How's the fam? How's the wife? How's the baby? Well, now it's a big baby now, right? How's everybody doing over in your neck of the woods? Big Cali. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for the 91 months, man. You've been around for a hot minute. Old school elite ninjas. When is it starting? I'm just going to do that voice anytime somebody asks. Like, when is it starting? Let's see here. Mister says you enjoy arguing with people on Twitter. I enjoy trolling people on Twitter. I think it's fun. You got a problem? Let's see here. Well, my name isn't Broads Gamer, but I'll leave it alone. It looks like Broads Gamer. Or is it Broad ST Gamer? I've been calling you Broads Gamer for a hot minute. Okay, let me know what it is. Let me know what it is. Let's see here. Paramount officially launched a new major game studio, and it's going to be revealed at Summer Games Fest. Let's see what happens when they actually have a real game. Let's see here. Perhaps ST stands for Saint. You know what? I've been calling him Broads Gamer for a hot minute. Maybe I'm wrong. It looks like I'm wrong. Looks like I'm wrong. What's up, Vadsent? Welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing today? What's up, Pan Uchiha? Jeff gonna hype up Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition. Oh man, what if Metaphor Fantasio like Royal is announced? That'd be kind of cool. What's up, Nick93? Welcome. What's up, Ninmar? I'm doing good, man. How are you? What's up, Party Man? Yeah, I'm curious about the apparent Nintendo announcement. Prime has been pretty adamant and feels that he said he has 3 sources and has seen proof. So like I said, he doesn't usually leak stuff. So if Prime has a source on something, he's usually right. He doesn't usually say, I have a source on things. But when he does say that, from what I've gathered from the videos that I've watched, whenever he does say that he has a source, it's actually good. And it ends up coming through for the most part. So yeah, I think there might be something here. He says he has 3 sources on that one, but he's also seeing some proof. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Jeff should open up the show by apologizing for Highguard apologizing for Highguard. Oh man, that'd be crazy. I'm good, man. Everyone's good. The kid is doing reps with gallons of milk, getting ready. Hey, there you go. There you go. Yo, shout outs to Broad ST Gamer with the big $20 JoJo double JoJo dono. I appreciate that. It says, honestly, I'm just messing with you. I do not care at all. Okay, no, it's all good, man. If I'm saying your name wrong, make sure you let me know. I don't want to say you guys' name wrong, you know. Shout outs to Broad ST Gamer. Thank you for the big $19.99. You're now the new Hulk Hogan. Yo, and Blency with the $1. We're gonna get that in just a bit. Shout outs to Blency with the $1. I've been calling you. It's Broad ST Gamer. That's hilarious. That's so funny, man. That's so funny. Let me get you up on the board. Remember, if you guys drop a dono before we go live with the event, you can get a music request. So, Mr. Broad ST, if you got something that you want me to play, video game track, let me know, and I got you. Broad ST Gamer. There we go. So Nintendo uploaded a random welcome to the world of Splatoon video. No, I didn't see that. Trent 2026 with the 5 says, I know it'll never happen, but I want Star Wars Battlefront 3. I'm not as adept with the Star Wars franchise as some of you guys are, so I mean, I don't know if there will be another one or not, but I mean, I guess that would be cool. Thank you for the big 5. Bluncy with the doll says, hello ninjas, enjoy some awesome tunes. Please play Warframe Ninjas Play Free. All right, I got you. Warframe Ninjas Play Free. Thank you for the $1 support. Don't worry, we're getting that Warframe set up for you. Where's this Ninjas Play Free? I don't know. This song has disappeared. Is it we all lift together? That's that song, right? Let's see. Some of you thought the state of play was bad. This will put y'all to sleep. Yeah, I mean it might, you know. I like to make jokes though with the Summer Game Fest. If Metaphor gets a definitive edition, I'll be happy. I wanted to play it, but I've been waiting for Switch 2 release because there's no way I'm beating that tethered to a TV. Yeah. I beat the game tethered to a TV, and there was times I hated it because I really needed to grind, and it was kind of boring. So it just kind of sucked just having to be stuck to a TV. I tried to use the Portal, but I hate the Portal, dude. I do not like the PS Portal. So I mean, it's a cool design. It's a cool device, but it's just I don't like streaming. Excuse me. You think Persona 6 shows up here? No. If Nate says that it's going to show up at the Xbox Showcase, why would I think that it'd show up here? Why would I think that it would show up here if Nate thinks that it's going to show up at the Xbox Showcase? And they've had exclusive marketing deals with Persona and with Atlas for years now. So, yeah, I wouldn't think that. Let's see here. Chances we see Dust Bloods, I'm saying 85%. I'm going to go 50-50. 50-50. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Switch 2 Edition and Pikmin 4 Switch 2 Edition will get announced if Nintendo announces any games at the Summer Games Fest or Summer Game Fest. I think that, you know what? I would take that over nothing. But I'm not like, listen, guys, I'm thinking it's going to happen, but at the same time, like, if it doesn't, then I'm going to be like, okay, fine. Because Nintendo usually doesn't show anything here. So I wouldn't expect anything from Nintendo at this event. But if it does happen, then obviously nice surprise, you know? I love Persona. I hope we get a new Persona. Yes, there's a new Persona game. It's called Persona 6. It's coming. Portal came in clutch for me when I played Metaphor. Yeah, I just don't like streaming, so I just played it tethered to the TV. Persona on Xbox again. Oh, all 50 people are gonna buy it. I mean, if it's not on Game Pass. Are you looking forward to see FF7 Part 3? Not really. Just because I'm just not. I mean, if they show it, then that's cool. But I'm not really like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be super, super, super hyped for it. I just want it to be over and then for them to move on. You know, I'm not a fan of this splitting it into 3, you know, games and, you know, and all that. I personally would have just liked a PS3 level graphics remake of the original game with, you know, with some added content. I don't think, I'm not a fan of this splitting it into 3 parts over the course of a decade and multiple system it's hard for me to get excited about it, to be honest, man. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool and I'll play it, I'll buy it. I always support the Final Fantasy game, the big Final Fantasy games. I always support them, but I just can't get excited about it. Like, I don't agree with the direction at all. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, a decade over multiple different systems and just, no. It's hard to get excited, man. Just not a fan of that. They didn't do it the right way, in my opinion. It's cool, though. I'll play it. Like, I play all big Final Fantasy games. I'll play it. Let's see here. Double Dash should come to GameCube NSO. Maybe it will at some point. Maybe it will. Drop Rebirth after a bit. Just got so bloated and boring. Yeah, just got bloated and boring at times. Like, the minigames also kind of... Outside of the Queen's Blood, the minigames suck, dude. I hated the minigames. They were not good. But, you know, we'll see what happens this time. We will see what happens. I'm kind of over the trilogy at this point, too. Rebirth was a lot. I think a lot of people are kind of over it. Everyone's kind of over it. I mean, we'll still play it. We'll still support it. We'll still check it out, you know, for the most part. But it was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. I think I think there's definitely people who feel that it was the right direction to do because they were able to get so much content out of it. And that's fine. Like, I don't disagree with people that like it and say, no, that was the right way to go. How are they going to do all this, you know, with the graphics? But it's just like, Final Fantasy VII is incredible, but they're treating it like it's the greatest game of all time. That it's like the epitome, the alpha, the omega, the like the crown jewel of the universe. Like, it's great, but I don't think it needed 3 games, like, you know, 3 different games split up over the course of a decade. Like, I just don't think that was, you know, I guess not even a decade, but like, we got the announcement like a decade ago. But whatever.
Nintendo
Justin with the
is going
3.
to bring back Reggie to announce that you can play as Cranky Kong in DK County Returns HD for old time's sake. Lol, also one more day until my vacation starts. I'm staying home to catch up on some games and sleep.
Nice. Yeah, sleep. Definitely sleep and catch up on video games. Wake up whenever you want, sleep, catch up on games, hang out with the wife, go out to eat, you know, do whatever, you know? So, Nintendo's not showcasing 3D Mario at the Summer Games Fest, Ninmar. It was a bad business move to split FF7 into 3 games over multiple gens. I mean, I don't know how much they've made total, but I just think that if they made a PS4 level, you know, nice, even like I said, a little bit below 60 FPS, kind of like somewhere between a PS3 and a PS4 level graphics at 60 FPS and 1080p on the PS4, Final Fantasy VII Remake, you know, like, you know, with a bit of expanded content, but a faithful remake to Final Fantasy VII, then I think that would have sold great and people would have been fine with that. I think the ambition got the best of them. Sony's money got the best of them. You know, wanting to split it up and sell PS5s and, you know, and like I said, I think that, I don't know. I just don't feel it was the right situation. But once again, there are people like Maximilian, dude. I know he disagrees. A lot of his fans disagree. A lot of people that like the games disagree. So, you know, like I said, I mean, we've talked about this a million times already, so it is what it is. Nintendo will show an ad for the show as usual. I don't know why Prime is hyping this up. The only reason why Prime is hyping this up because he's seen proof of some sort. He wouldn't hype it up if he hasn't seen proof. So that's the reason why he's saying that. If it was an ad, then obviously he wouldn't be hyping it up. So I trust Prime in this case. He wouldn't be hyping it up if it was just an ad. And like I said, apparently he said he's seen some proof. And he's been pretty confident about it. So it's not like he's saying, maybe, or like, oh, I'm not sure. He said he has 3 sources. He said he's seen proof. And he also double and triple, quadrupled down on it in his live streams and on Twitter. So, you know, I don't think it's just going to be an ad. But once again, he could be wrong. We got to wait and see. What up, Ultra? Welcome. Let's see here. Places put it on the screen to avoid questioning. Put what on the screen? It is. Oh, you mean? Oh, okay, yeah. I always do this though. Like I always put it on the screen. Some people just still don't read it, you know, or just don't look, or they're just listening to audio wise. Summer Game Fest starts 1 hour and 6 minutes. Yes, it does. It starts at 2 p.m. PT, but it starts at a little bit over an hour and like 13 minutes, 12 minutes. The game Prime is mentioning maybe is Dust Bloods, or does he mean first party? I'm not sure. Like I said, we're going to have to wait and see. He just means Nintendo's showing up with something. So I'm guessing it would be like an exclusive that Nintendo's involved with directly. So I guess the Dust Bloods could be that game, but maybe it's something different. Maximilian Dude is cool, but legit a tad obsessed with Final Fantasy VII. He is very obsessed with Final Fantasy VII. I guess in the same way that I'm kind of obsessed with Xenoblade, but Xenoblade actually is like, that lore is actually that goated. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Final Fantasy VII is, when it comes to the story, is as good. But opinions, right? They should have been working on Final Fantasy 17 right now, and they wanted to milk the hell out of FF7 as usual. Yeah, it was built to milk hundreds of millions of dollars out from us. And I guess they kind of succeeded in doing that between FF7 Remake, FF7 Rebirth, now this FF7 Remake Intergrade, the multiple ports, Xbox ports, Switch 2 ports, now at this point, you know, FF7 Remake Part 3, so they definitely did so. Let's see here. Nate kind of let slip it is a reveal. Nate kind of let slip it is a reveal. Nate kind of let slip what? His hype stems from the Nintendo Switch 2 logo appearing during the low card indie showcase, which means the stigma of Nintendo holding third parties just as direct is laughable. His hype? Who? You talking about Nintendo Prime? No, he says that he has sources. If you talk about Prime, he says that he has a few sources. And he said that he's seen some proof, like an actual, like maybe he's seen the game that they're talking about. I don't think it's based off of the logo or anything, because he actually made a tweet like talking to somebody else, because somebody else said something along the lines of, oh, well, have they shown that Nintendo's just going to be there with the logo? And he's like, I'm not sure. So I don't think that's it. I think he's actually talking about, like, he's seen some proof and he has sources that it's not just, you know, not something like, oh, there's a logo or something like that. It's based on what like I said, I've been watching his Twitter account and everything like a hawk, so. Let's see here. I want FF13 games to get remake treatment. Those don't need to be remade. Just if they want to port them over, they can. But they don't need to be remade. No, that takes too much time. We don't need those games remade. If they want to just port them over, that's fine. Maybe put them at 1080p, 60 frames per second. That's fine. But they don't need to remake all those games. No. Let's see here. I got FF7 Rebirth on Switch. Me too. I believe Nintendo will be in at Summer Games Fest when I see it. Well, maybe we might see it very soon here. Matt Inside, what's up, Matt Inside? Just like, remember, you said you'll believe Star Fox when you see it. You got the Star Fox reveal, didn't you? So you were pretty adamant that Star Fox wasn't happening, or that it's not going to happen. Justin with another 3. Shout outs, Justin.
This brings me back to a year ago when Switch 2 was out and I played it the whole time during the Summer Game Fest, just like how I will now.
Yep.
Lol.
Yeah. Yep. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you, Justin, with the 3, though. Appreciate that. Yo, combo break, 35 on the board. Let's see if we can get to the platinum before the stream officially starts for them. So you guys can give me your predictions as well. Let me get those predictions. With the direct coming soon, could it be movie related? Probably not, no. I mean, maybe, but probably not. We'll see. I hope Nintendo announces a new Punch-Out game. New Punch-Out. Probably not at this show. But I mean, I think they could announce a new Punch-Out game like at a Direct. Yeah, I could see them doing like a new Punch-Out. I'm still holding it out for Legend of Dragoon remake. Apparently, there was a rumor that Sony wanted to do that, or somebody pitched that to Sony. Maybe I think Bluepoint, and Sony said no. I want FF16 to be on Switch too. That could be coming. New Monolith Soft title, please God. I think Monolith Soft's title, it's definitely like in the final phases in terms of like final scale of production. They're probably still optimizing and getting like the last built, but I think that the game is complete pretty much. They just need to, put everything together. Rounds of polish and things like that. But I think that will probably be next year or early the year after. That's what I'm guessing for Monolith Soft's new game. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was announced this year and comes out next year. Like if it was a one more thing for the next Nintendo Direct. Not this upcoming Nintendo Direct, but for the Nintendo Direct at, the fall Nintendo Direct. Imagine he gave Nintendo closer to get them to show up. He gave Nintendo closer to get them to show up. I don't think that's going to get them to show up or not, whether they get a closer, when it comes down to it, So I don't think that's it. No. I think basically Nintendo might say, "Hey, we have something. I'm definitely thinking that it's a Nintendo goes to them and say, "Hey, we have something. This is what we want to show." I don't think it's going to be based on like a closer or anything like that. The Great Wall. What's up, The Great Wall? Welcome. Dane says, if you had to guess one game that Nintendo shows, what will you put your money on? I would probably guess Bloodborne, but I mean, it could be something else, Nintendo about to drop Mario Titans trailer for Jeff. Yo, let's go. The Mario Titans. We out here. Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer releasing 2029-ish. Okay. Kingdom Hearts. Let's go. That'd be cool. Are they going to announce a new Jet Set radio? A new Jet Set radio. Possibly. Maybe something else from that old school, Dreamcast days as well. Maybe something else is coming. Maybe something else is coming. We'll see. Why would Nintendo even show up to this event despite the Direct supposedly coming next week? They might have a lot to show. So they might want to be in front, like maybe, hey, this would be good for this audience, and then we also have a Direct that we're going to do as well. So could be they want to get in front, like with the Switch 2. They want to, it's the 1-year anniversary. They want to get in front of a lot of eyes, get more people to buy the Switch 2. So that would be the reason why I would think so. I don't think they're going to be showing like a bunch of different games or anything like that. So it's not like it's going to replace a Nintendo Direct, like showing one game or something, Or Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition. I'll take that. I'll take a Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition. That would be a nice reveal, because it's not something that's like oh my gosh, groundbreaking for like a Nintendo Direct, but for like a Summer Games Fest, game fest. It's like, okay, that's a good announcement. Let's see. Monosoft is honestly to go. I hope they don't become Platinum Games. Why would they become Platinum Games? Platinum Games is an independent company that needs outside sourcing and a lot of strong personalities. Monolith Soft is a cohesive unit that's been lockstep for the last 20 years under Nintendo. So why would they become why would they become Platinum Games? Let's see here. Michael Graff. Yo, thank you for the tune into your pledge. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. Thank you for becoming an Elite Ninja. Appreciate that, man. Let's see here. Yeah, hit that like button, though, guys, if you have not hit that like button. I have good information on Nintendo title revealed here. It's Hotel Mario Remastered. Yo, just what we needed. Hotel Mario Remaster. Something about Resident Evil Requiem DLC for sure. Ooh, that'd be nice. Even though I think I'm kind of done with Resident Evil Requiem. I don't know if I'm going to go back even if it gets DLC. I don't think I'm going to go back. But, that'd be nice. Pentagolfer, what's up, man? Welcome. Excited for the Game Fest. I read Namas in the mosque, and I'll watch it. After I read Namas in the mosque, I'll watch it. Okay, shout outs, Ultra. Appreciate you. Yo, Kit says, actually, if Nintendo did announce something random, that would be so funny. I mean, it would be funny if they did announce just like a random game, like a random new game, like out of nowhere. Something tells me that it probably won't be anything super crazy, but it might be. Prime seems, like I said, Prime seems pretty confident. I mean, if you watch my video today, I read his tweets. He seems pretty confident about it, so we'll see. Nick All-Star Brawl 3. Yo, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 3. Let's go. Hotel Mario remake. Nintendogs would steal the show. Nintendogs would steal the show. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know about Nintendogs stealing the show, but I mean, I think people would be excited about that. RE9 is a perfect easy game of the year. I don't know. It's not going to be game of the year. The reason why Resident Evil is not going to be game of the year this year is because Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. So Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be game of the year for 99% of outlets. It's like a requirement that you give it to Grand Theft Auto 6 at this point. Took a bright orange shirt in the crowd. Look for the bright orange shirt in the crowd. Oh yeah, shout outs to Paul Gale. He's actually at the show. Shout outs to Paul Gale. If I actually liked driving to Los Angeles, I'd go to the show too. I don't like driving to Los Angeles. I do not like driving there. I do not. Although I do got to drive there in a couple weeks for a graduation of a family friend. But yeah, I'm not a fan of driving there. Shout outs to Paul. Thoughts on Onimusha? Looks cool. I have a real insider info on what it is. Real insider info. All right, man. Let's hear it. Nate the Hate said that the next Just Dance game will be in the General Direct. All right, thanks, Brooklyn. I appreciate you. Nintendo is closing down in 2029, and the Switch 2 eShop closes May 2028. Switch 1 closes the same day. No Switch 3. Oh my gosh, it's all coming. It's all crashing down at this point. Casual News says, hey OJ, ready for the Ocarina of Time remake reveal? all right, Casual Dude, you were pretty adamant about that, so we'll see if it happens. I would be shocked if that happened at this event. I don't, I there's no way, but if it did happen, I'd be shocked. I'd be completely shocked. Who owns the CDI games of Zelda and Mario? Nintendo does. I'm pretty sure Nintendo owns the publishing rights in those games. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo brought back Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi Life. Nintendogs is the next cozy game to return. Okay, that's true. They did bring those two back. That's true. Wait, I hope we get Epic Mickey 2 rebrushed. All right. OJ gets announced as Smash Bros. DLC character. That'd be lit. We got to get a Smash Brothers announcement first and foremost. Have you heard any new rumors or news on the Beautiful Joe sequel? Nothing. I mean, Beautiful Joe isn't coming back anytime soon. I think maybe after they're done with Okami, maybe Hideki Kamiya's new team can do Beautiful Joe. Maybe an HD remaster first and foremost, like a collection of the games. I too would be shocked, seriously. Well, you were predicting it though, so why would you be shocked if you're predicting it? Witcher 4. Oh, maybe they show off the first, or maybe a new trailer for The Witcher 4. Okay. Chances Nintendo reveals Fire Emblem 4 remake. You know what? Listen, I think Fire Emblem 4 remake is coming. It's just after Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. How about that? How about that? Nah, the Ocarina remake is closer to the closer for the Direct next week. Maybe. No Nintendo first party games tonight, y'all. Lower your expectations. Probably not, but maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Apparently there's going to be something. There may be not a Nintendo first party game, but maybe a Nintendo exclusive. Maybe something that Nintendo's working with a third party on to bring over. That's a third party game. Maybe like a Bayonetta type of thing. Maybe it's something like that. Bayonetta. How about Bayonetta 4? Maybe there's a... What's Platinum Games working on? Yo, Bayonetta 4? Am I calling it right now? Bayonetta 4. Okay, I'm calling it right now. Bayonetta 4. Here we go. Bayonetta 4, Switch 2, 2027. I'm calling it right now. Bayonetta 4. Let's go. That sounds like a Game Awards announcement. I'm going to say Bayonetta 4. Like a Game Awards slash summer game. If Nintendo was to show up. Bayonetta 4, Sega, Nintendo, Platinum Games. Boom. All together. Let's do it. Shout out to Dane with the GGs. Thank you for the 10 jewels. I appreciate that. Let's go. Somebody already got the Fire Emblem 4 announcement stuff, so we already got that joke in. Going through the James Harden era. What a beard. You know what? My beard is not as crazy as James Harden's beard. People like to say that, but it's really not as crazy. His got mad length on the side, but, I'm trying. I'm doing my best. My wife won't let me touch it. I told her I was like, hey, you want me to, shape it like a Spartan beard or trim it? She's like, nope. She said, just leave it. Just make sure that you comb it and put the oils in there so it smells good. And I was like, all right, no problem. So yeah. Fidel will cry on stage when Sonic Frontiers when Sonic Frontiers show up. To see Sonic fans hype that game up as if it was like a Game of the Year contender was hilarious that year. It was very funny. And then when Jean Grey showed up on the Spider-Man, oh my god, it was the funniest clip on Twitter. Jean Grey shows up in the Marvel's Wolverine, and Fidel goes, "Oh, Scarlet Witch!" "Oh, that's Scarlet Witch!" And I'm like, what the? "Oh, Scarlet Witch!" Oh my gosh. I also saw somebody put a tweet up, man. They're like, man, I don't know about this Wolverine game. They showed a picture of Wolverine, like the new Wolverine. Yo, and I'm like, yo, we kind of look like Harvey Birdman. Like the just low key kind of look like Harvey Birdman, bro. Low key, not high key, just low key. Not, it doesn't, but just like low key, kind of look like Harvey Birdman, just a little bit, just a little. Oh my gosh, how much time left when you can read the sign right there? 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. ET, my boy. Learn how to tell time. Let's see. Are you sure it wasn't Scarlet Witch, but Black Widow? She has the red hair too. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was Jean Grey. I'm almost positive it was Jean Grey. My man, you guys cannot be telling people what the time is left. Y'all, for those who don't know PT and ET, you need to learn it, because all the biggest shows are just going to be in PT and ET for the most part. So you got to learn. You got to learn that. You got to learn PT and ET, guys. You know, you got to learn it. If you're in a different part of the world, learn it, and learn it well. Let's see here. The world clock exists. Why in the F would it be Scarlet Witch? Because it would be, bruh. Because it would be. I pray they announce more about Untitled John Wick game. Oh yeah, the John Wick game. Yeah, what's up? I forgot about that game. What's up, Mario? You see 49er fan? Nice, I'm a Packers fan. Shout outs. Go Pack, go. What game would you get you extra hype if you saw it today? Romancing Saga 2 Remake Remastered. Romancing Saga Remake Remastered 2. Triangle Strategy 2. Triangle Strategy 2. Romancing Saga 2. Bravely Default 3. Chrono Trigger. I was joking about Romancing Saga 2 Remake Remastered. I was joking about that. Triangle Strategy. That'd be a dope reveal. Triangle Strategy 2.
Hey you, I want to shake your hand.
Justin with another 3. I want to shake your hand. It's delayed today.
My prediction for a Nintendo announcement at the Summer Game Fest is something like Metroid Prime 2 and 3 Remastered or Kid Icarus Uprising. Lol, one of those is a dream and hope.
Kid Icarus Uprising would be really good. I'd be down for some Kid Icarus Uprising. I'd be down. Let's get a combo break. Let's get a combo break for that one. I'd be down for that. 39 on the board. Let's go. Can't wait till the show starts so we can see this Yoshi ad. All right, Elias. We'll see. We'll see. Nintendo, I'm curious what they'll have. Guys, don't go in expecting Nintendo games to be there. I'll just say that right now. Don't go in expecting it to be there. If it happens, great, but don't go in saying, oh my god, there's gonna be something major there. Don't go in there with that, guys. Y'all gonna end up maybe being disappointed, so don't go in there with that, bro. Don't go in there with that. Let's just see what happens. You know, some of y'all saying, I can't wait to see. No, wait. It could happen, but it could not. Don't go in there thinking, you know. I think Atlas will either show Rideout 2 Remastered or SMT4 HD Remastered. That'd be cool. I'd like either one of those. I think SMT4 would be would be good. Like maybe like a double pack SMT4 and SMT4 final, like remastered. I expect Nintendo ad at max. Anything more is a bonus. I mean, a Nintendo ad doesn't do anything, so a Nintendo ad doesn't do much. But we'll see. There'll probably be an ad there. Don't get your hopes up for everything like Switch Force. All right. Shout out to Switch Force. Happy 1 year birthday to Switch. Yeah, it is the 1 year. It's officially the 1 year anniversary of the Switch 2. So yeah, happy birthday, happy 1 year, but many more years to come with a bunch of great games to look forward to. Let's see, I just subscribed to you, man. Love the stream. Thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subscription. It's supposed to pop up on screen, but it didn't pop up. But thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate that. Here, I'll play you a custom one. It's not going to say your name, but, you know, something's better than nothing. You know, it says Kevin. Your name is not Kevin. Your name is Andrew, but hey, somewhat close. Oh, man. Hopefully the best years ahead. Of course the best years are ahead. We still don't have a new Splatoon game, like multiplayer Splatoon. We need the next big Pokemon game. We still don't have the 3D Mario game. We still don't have the next Smash Brothers game. We don't have the next Animal Crossing game. I mean, like, there's still a lot of heavy hitters to go. So, think we'll see another high guard level announcement pushed by Jeff. High guard level. Maybe. My brother just wanted to say, proud of you, seeing you grow. You've always reminded me of you. True yourself, dude. Much love. Hey, thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. 8120. Yo, the Dark. Appreciate you, fam. Sakurai working on Kirby Air Riders, and then Kid Icarus Uprising would make Smash fans nervous for the future of Smash. He probably wouldn't be working on a Kid Icarus Uprising remaster himself. That'd probably be handed off to somebody else. The Switch 2 is just starting, guys. No, it's not. It's end of the road. No, I'm joking. End of the road. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, V? Welcome. How are you doing today, young lady? Splatoon 1 remake. Let's go. I mean, the interesting thing about Splatoon 1 is like, how would they go about that? Like bringing that over. I mean, there's like no need, but then it's like maybe, you know.
I want to shake your hand.
Crispy Tofu with the dollar dono. I appreciate that. Let's go. Yo, and Juice Man Vaughn with the JoJo. Let's
Ready
go.
to see all this mid with the ninjas fire.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. Listen, you know the reason why I kind of enjoy streaming Summer Game Fest more than like other showcases is because there's usually stuff to laugh at because it's a Keeley show. So there's usually like with the state of play and with a, you know, Xbox showcase, those are all so businessy. Even with the Nintendo Direct, those are all so businessy. But with Summer Games Fest, you know, there's gonna be some Keeley nonsense that we can laugh at, you know. So it's kind of a more festive environment with Keeley shows more so than anything, you know, because they're funny. Because he's funny, so it's kind of cool to have that, like with the audience and all of that. So shout outs to Juice Man Vaughn with the JoJo. Shout outs to Crispy Tofu with the dollar. Says, hey OJ, I was glad to hear that you talked about Metroid Dread in one of your live streams recently. The game is so underrated and should have won Game of the Year. It should have won Game of the Year. Do you think Dread sold enough copies for Nintendo considered a success? Yeah, because it's a 2D game, you know, and sold over 3 million. So yeah, it's the best selling Metroid game of all time. So I think they would consider that a success. Make a guess how many Souls likes we'll see at this show. At least 3. Muppets incoming. Yo, let's go. Let's see here. Ghosts and stuff. You gotta learn how to tell time, my boy. 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. ET. You gotta learn how to tell time, my man. Learn how to tell time. You should be like, all right, it's at that. So you should say, let me convert it myself, or let me know what that is. You can't be in 2026 and not know time at this point. Y'all gotta stop just telling people. They're just gonna ask the same questions every time, guys. They'll never learn. Here's the thing with time, guys. I used to tell people all the time when it was, and then the same people would come in and ask the same questions and never know what PT and ET is. Y'all gotta let them. We're adults here. You shouldn't be like, when is it gonna start? When it's right there on screen. You gotta be an adult about something in your life. I don't care if you're in the UK, if you're in Yugoslavia, even though I don't think it's a country anymore. if you're in Greece, if you're in Africa, it don't matter what time you in, guys. Y'all gotta understand that you need to learn what PT and ET is in terms of gaming and the shows. You gotta listen, man. When people tell me, yo, this is going on in this time, Japanese time, I don't say what time is the show. I look it up and say, okay, I use a world clock. I use my phone. It's one of those things, bruh. Like you gotta start learning how to convert time. You can't just be, as an adult, you should know. This is ridiculous, guys. Come on now. Yeah, I don't think Yugoslavia exists anymore. I think they were broken up after World War. Was it World War II? That they cut that country up? I forgot exactly when. Sorry to all my former Yugoslavian peeps if there are any here. I forgot. My history's off on that one. But yeah. Let's see. I know time zones, but they have 9 p.m. PT on the screen and not 10. No. Listen, guys.
I want to shake your hand.
You know, I'm not even gonna start. I'm just gonna answer questions. I'm not even gonna start. Crispy Tope with another $1 says, do you happen to remember what beat Dread for Game of the Year? Yeah, It Takes Two. It Takes Two beat Dread. You guys are gonna give me a headache right now. I just can't. Like, you cannot be getting confused with time in 2026. That's you have the internet. That's not an option. Well, there's time. It says what? That's not an option. If you guys want to know what makes me upset, it's time. It's people that in 2026 with the internet can't tell time, like, and get confused. That's not an option with the internet, guys. It's not an option. Anyway, let me stop now. Let me just stop before I freak out. Like, I gotta laugh it off. Otherwise, I'll like legitimately get upset that people like the internet's right there. It tells you. It does it for you. It converts it very quickly for you on Google based on your location. It does it very quickly for you. It converts it very easily, very quickly. Your phone will do it in seconds. In like 2 seconds, it can do it for you. And people still, and people still, I'm confused. Why? Why are you confused? The internet does it for you. Google does it for you. Your phone does it for you. What do you mean? What are you confused about? It literally does it for you. I can't anymore. Oh my gosh. No, I gotta stop. Let's see here. No, I'm not getting trolled. There are people who legitimately can't. I can tell. I can tell when I'm getting trolled when it comes to time. Trust me. I've been trolled so much on time compared to not being trolled. I can tell when people are trolling on time and when people are not. That's how much this time thing has been a thing on my stream for like a decade. I know when people are trolling and I know when people are not trolling. Like, it's very easy because I've seen every facet of people asking about this. So yeah, man. Let's see. This happens every showcase. It really does. Back in my day, we used to say time. We used to say time to buy a watch. If you kids know what a watch is, well, it's a different time when it comes to that. But they type in it like you're the search engine, bro. It's just, it is what it is. All right, Kenji with the, I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna call it the clapback dollars. Thank you for the 2,500 clapback dollars. It says Yugoslavia's dissolution was in the 90s after the communist downfall. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. I'm a history buff, but my history was off. I said World War II. World War II was in the, I think, 1939 to 1945, if I'm not correct. So I was off. What was the country that was cut up after? I forgot what country. Not obviously Germany and its territory, but the country that was, gosh, they had like a coup during World War II, and they ended up getting, siding with Germany, getting territory, and then had a coup, and then lost all the territory back, or maybe they I forgot what country. Damn it, I just watched this the other night. Forgot what country it was. No, not Berlin. Obviously, Germany was cut up after World War II, but a different country. No, not Ukraine. No, not Italy. No,
Hey, you.
no,
I want to shake your
no,
hand.
not Italy. It
I wanna
was,
shake your hand.
was it
What's
Yugoslavia?
up, OJ? How are you? Happy Funny Summer Game Fest. Can I
Was
get
it
you
Austria-Hungary?
from Xenoblade 3?
I forgot what country it was. I watched it last night. No, it wasn't Korea. Kevin with the $3 dono. And it says, yeah, I'm doing good, man. Xenoblade 2 music. Let's go. Xenoblade 2 music. Xenoblade 2 music. All right, counterattack. Let's go. Shout outs, guys. Thank you for the clapbacks, though. I'm just going to take it as that's like $3 or something. So we'll just put up a 6 on here. Let's see here. Imagine the Yugoslavian national team for basketball. Imagine. Czechoslovakia? Was it that country? Austria-Hungary was a border war between Russia and Germany. Wait, I'm not talking about that country. I'm not talking about that country. We watch you so you don't have to think about inserts to tell us the info, including most countries and conversations when the show starts. But it's right there on the screen. It's not about watching it and telling you what time the show starts. It's about like you're supposed to take the time to ask me questions about the show, not know the same time, like when it's right there on the screen. That's like a waste of time. Because honestly, I'll be sitting, if I don't make this precedent, I'll be sitting there and people will be asking me all stream. You've got to know these type of things. These things, you've got to just adapt. I get it. But I'm not here to tell the time in different countries every single time. I'm not here to do that when it's right there on the screen. I'm sorry. This is something that's a non-negotiable. It's a non-negotiable on this one. I get it. You might be somewhere else. Oh, when's the show start? But it's something that you're going to have to just like understand. Like, I'm not going to, for example, I'm not going to tell you, hey, take a shower. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's something that you should just do, or you should just know. Or, hey, you got to work. You know, that's something that you should just know. You should just do. You know, so it's the same thing with time. You should just know. That's something that you should just know. It's not something you should ask me about 24/7. That's to be something you just know. In my humble opinion, that should be something that you guys should just be like, that's like a no-brainer, in my opinion, with these shows. But I understand what you're saying, Dan. I understand. Danny with the $10 Jojo.
11 years here, I think I finally might know how to use Streamlabs. I'm a little dense when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Yo, Danny, thank you for the 11 years. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 11 years. And yeah, Streamlabs is not too hard. You just click the link and then you just go from there. But yeah, I know it can be a little fidgety at times, but thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. See, glad to be here. When's the show start? Okay, yeah. See, like that's just trolling right here. That's trolling. All right, but I'll say this: the show starts in 45 minutes. Let's go. The show starts in 45 minutes. It is not 6:14 a.m. in California. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. It is 1:15 p.m. here in California. I am in the heart of California, and it is definitely not 6:14 a.m. in California. It is 1:15 p.m. now. Let's see here. Ashoka with the $5 dono and says Jeff Keighley should announce every big game announcement with him in the Doritos Pope attire. Didn't he make fun of the whole Doritos thing after a while? I know there was like a show where he did make fun of the Doritos thing, right? So that shout outs to Jeff for having a sense of humor. If this show isn't good, I might as well get off my PC and take off a nap. So like, do you like wear a nap? Do you like take off your nap and then you wear your nap? Like, is that what you do? Interesting way. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go wear a nap. Take off for a nap. Take off and take a nap. Yeah, there you go. What time does it start in North Korea? I'm not allowed to talk about North Korea, so I'll refrain before somebody kidnaps me. Let's see. In my neighborhood, when someone asks you what time it is, you better grab your wallet. You better grab your wallet because someone is probably sneaking up behind you to pick your pocket. Ooh, that's the old school neighborhood. Yo, File thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Let's go. Thank you. I mean to take a nap. Don't know why I said take off the nap. That's okay. You can take off your nap too. If you want to put your nap on too, you can put it on or take it off whenever you want. But yeah, Ninmar stays glued to his PC. This man is in love with this PC. This man is a PC man. He is on his PC all the time. You got to take a break from your PC, Ninmar. Go exercise. Go work out. You know what I'm saying? You got to lift some weights. You got to go jogging. You know what I'm saying? You got to do all that stuff. Go get a haircut, Ninmar. What about the time in Antarctica? Same time as it is anywhere. It's whatever time the Supreme Leader says it is. Yeah, exactly. So like I said, I'm not trying to get in trouble, so we don't talk about North Korea here. I'm good. Let's see. I do get a lot of exercise videos and try to do them every day. I was just making stuff up, Ninmar. I don't know how much exercise you get or not, but yeah, good for you, dude. Let's see here. I've been jogging a lot, and I hate my life. That's called being a man in 2026. Exercise, pay bills all 24/7, and pretty much hate your life. Then throw your kid in the air, you know. Feed kids. That's how you know that you're alive right there. That's how you know that you're really alive, Jakin. when you start to hate it. If you're enjoying life, right? If you're enjoying life at any point, you're not working. You're not working, and you're not you're not being productive when you start enjoying life. As a young man, not obviously if you're older, retired, whatever. But as a young man, if you're having fun, that means you're behind somewhere. You're not, you got stuff to do. That's really what that means. That's what I realized. Anytime that I'm having fun, I'm like, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something's not getting done. I'm gonna be behind somewhere else. Let's see here. Yeah, if you're enjoying life, exactly. When you're enjoying life, yeah, you're behind. You're gonna come back to a mountain of work. Something's wrong. Something exploded. Something's leaking. Something's wrong. You got to get ready for something. Something's this. It's never peace. Never. This is why would you even exercise? I don't get why people do. I know, for real. There's like no benefits of exercising. There's no reason to do it. Let's see here. Enjoying life. That's too pre-2020. I know, seriously, man. That's so 2020 and before. That's so 2019-ish and before, man. I'm not happy because I don't know what time it starts. I know, seriously. Yep, happiness is fleeting by nature. It's why purpose is what matters in life. Happiness without purpose is meaningless. Yeah, I just meant it more like I always got some stupid stuff to do, man. Like today I was playing Romancing Saga and I'm like, oh, well, I got to get ready for the Keeley stream. So it was hampering my fun of Romancing Saga. Let's see. Our same as drinking water, 0. I know, seriously. I don't know why our bodies are made out of so much water. There's really no point. Just stop drinking it. Drink Diet Coke 24/7. Oh, no, not even Diet. Drink the regular Coke. The sugar content, who cares? Obviously, what I'm saying, everything that I'm saying here is trash, guys. I'm being sarcastic. Obviously, exercise and drink a lot of water. Yeah. But not too much water. Nagging chores in the background. Yeah, I know, seriously. The worst part is like when my room is dirty. And like when my room is not clean and I'm like, you guys can't tell sometimes whether it's clean or not. Because it always looks clean to you. But sometimes it's not clean enough for me, so. Sugar overrated. Take away sugar from the world and people just start acting like Tyrone Biggums. People start going like, eh. You take away sugar and salt and stuff like that. Let's see. Not sure in the U.S. though, but my country, tap water slaps. In the U.S. it depends on where you live. Tap water can be good or not, but I'm sure as hell not drinking tap water. I drink purified water out of I have like a nice fridge that, you know, I gotta change the little water purifier that purifies the water. But no, I don't drink tap water. But I mean, it can slap in some places. But I mean, there's some places where the tap water is disgusting. I think Flint, Michigan, the tap water is literally polluted and disgusting. Like where there was a big issue with the water there. So I don't recommend it. Also, some places in California, the water is bad. Now, it is I guess, technically safe to drink, but I don't trust it. Simeon Quinn with the 100 core crystals and says, just getting in. I'm at work right now. I gotta go. But before I do, here's a small blessing from me to you. Music request, Shovel Knight, 1,000 Leagues Below. All right. Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight. 1,000 Leagues Below. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. 72 on the board. We are close to that. We're trying to get to that platinum. Less than 30 combos. Appreciate that, guys. Shout outs to Renna. Renna's here. Big love to Renna. Good to see you here, young lady. Heard that 50 Cent Blood in the Sand 3 featuring the cast of Def Jam Vendetta with Knuckles to be revealed at the stream. All right, sure you did. You gonna watch Spider-Man Noir or just finish it? It's actually really cool Spider-Man show. I heard that it's good. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it though. Mexico tap water. What's wrong with what's up with the Mexico tap water? Don't drink tap water. Period. Yeah, I don't drink it. I drink out of this canister. Right. This keeps the water cool and keeps it insulated to where even if it's warm in my room, it doesn't affect the water or anything like that. And you know, I drink it, like I said, it's purified. I just get the water from, you know, my fridge, my purifier from on my fridge. Thank you for showing the time. No problem, Darth Maul. Minneapolis tap water is kind of sus. I keep a filter in my apartment. Yeah. So your brain runs on sugar. It's so disingenuous and misleading. Brain runs on sugar. Oh, the brain don't run on sugar. You don't actually even need sugar, to be honest. Like, you don't need it. If you got rid of sugar, you'll be in much better shape. You'll lose weight. I mean, that's really what's making me where I'm losing my love handles. Like, where before this shirt would be like, see how like this shirt I'd have like, my shirt's wrinkly, but I washed it. It's clean. Like right here, I had like where it would stick out like this, but just cutting out sugar just made my love handles just melt away. And also I'm on a new workout plan. But just if you cut out sugar, if you got muffin top or anything, it's gonna destroy the muffin. And like if you got like belly hang, it's just gonna cook the belly hang. Like if you're like an ectomorph like me, to where you don't metabolize food as fast and like food goes straight to your butt or your thighs or your waist. If you're like me, if you have a body type like me in terms of like your metabolism, you cut out sugar, it's gonna cook your sides, which is good. You know, it's good. So. That's what I did. I mean, I still have sugar every now and then, but I just cut out a lot of the sugar. Like I really started paying attention. I mean, I have a bachelor's degree in kinesiology, so I know all this crap. Sometimes I just feel like ignoring it. But I started really paying attention to like, you know, the foods that I eat and stuff like that. You know, just started eating more chicken, you know, and just lean chicken and stuff like that, and less carbs, less bread, less carbs, and sides are gone pretty much, moving. Jakey, thank you for the 37 months, man. Love handles, yeah, those are your sides, your side abdominals. I used to do a little sugar, and it was probably the best I ever felt. I used to do little sugar, and it was probably the best I ever felt. Yeah. Like, I still get sugar withdrawal because I like sugar. I like candy. Like, I liked Skittles and Mike and Ike's and all that, but I cut all that out. I don't eat Mike and Ike's, and I don't eat Skittles. I only eat Mike and Ike's like maybe once or twice a year. On special occasions, I'll go grab me a box of Mega Mix Mike and Ike's. But for those who used to be here for a while, like Party Man and people, like, they know I used to have Mike and Ike's all the time. I used to always have Mike and Ike's, and Mike and Ike's have caused a lot of damage. Let's see here. I can tell I don't lift. Yeah, I know, man. I don't lift at all. I just fast 24/7. Got to cut back on the process. Yeah, the processed sugars, the carbs, you know, things like that. Knicks are gonna sweep. We'll see. Since I remember the Mike and Ike's when I lurked. Yeah, I love Mike and Ike's. They're so good. The Mega Mix is so good. They are so good. But yeah, Mike and Ike's took out one of my crowns too. Like, I had a crown on the top here, and I was eating a Mike and Ike, and it just yanked my crown out. Which I guess that crown was weak anyway. That crown was like a decade plus old at that point. So I guess maybe it was gonna come out at some point anyway. But the Mike and Ike flush took out my crown at the top. Cost me $1,000 just to get that crown, like get a new one and put it back in. So that sucked. So 1 box of Mike and Ike's. Cut beer too, feel a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I don't drink alcohol, so alcohol was never really an issue for me in the last 20 years. I drink alcohol I would say now and then, like maybe like every 2 months or 3 months. My wife and I will buy like a 6-pack of like something like some type of light beer, you know, or something like that. Now they have even organic light beer, which I had some of that the last time that we got one. But yeah, I'll have a beer or two, but nothing crazy, you know. I wouldn't even call me like a drinker, probably not. But I do have, like I said, a few drinks a year. Maybe I'll probably, like, for the whole year, I probably average like 1 beer per month. Maybe let's just say that. Maybe 1 beer per month, and that's it. So I wouldn't even call that drinking, you know. Hey, what's up, Mr. Davis? I think I think you were spamming. That's why you got removed there. Hey, shout outs, Mr. Davis. Welcome. Mike and Ike's are dangerously good. They're addictive. Like, you can cook a whole box. Like, you can just eat a whole box in like seconds. They're really good. You gotta pace yourself with them. You gotta pace yourself, you know. I wasn't talking about you, the lifting comment. Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic, so I was being sarcastic as well.
I've been exercising in the morning before work and watching what I eat for the past 2 months and lost 13 pounds already. It's, in part, thanks to your dedication to physical health.
Yep. Like I said, I got a new workout plan too, where I'm kind of doing high intensity workouts in my garage, leg lifts and push-ups and sorts. So that's also helping too. So yeah, it's been good. I just throw on a podcast or something and just work out for like an hour. But I've been doing that like midnight. It's helping with my metabolism too, because I have a slow metabolism. So it helps, I think, with the metabolism before I go to bed. I mean, if I work out, then boom, I'm already kind of fast tracking what I ate. So it just kind of helps me in the morning. So thank you for the 3. Shout out to Jacob Dressback, old school elite ninja. Yeah, I don't drink. I don't really drink. I don't drink soda. I haven't had like a regular soda in like years, decades. I have a Diet Coke though. I have a Diet Coke every now and then. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Kel Z1? What's that? I don't know how to spell. It's like candy or something. What? Mike and Ike's? Just like Mike and Ike. This is M-I-K-E. Mike and Ike. It's like small little round or like oval like candies. Like they come in different flavors. Like they have different boxes. Like tropical flavors, like orange and like raspberry. Like they have sour ones, but those are kind of too chalky. I don't really like them. I don't like the sour ones as much. They have like all like grape or like all sort of like all red flavors. Like they're good. Is it like Skittles? It's kind of, but not really. It's like it doesn't taste like Skittles, but yeah, it's a similar concept to Skittles, like a bunch of like small little, you know, candies that have different flavors. But when you bite into them, it's definitely different because a Skittle has like a hard shell, and then Mike and Ike's have like kind of more soft, you know. I don't like the taste of alcohol, but when I drink, I would water wine cooler down with the 7-Up. Oh, that's good, Bead Queen. Yeah, that's good. That's like a Smirnoff, right? Like a wine cooler type thing, or like a Mike's Hard Lemonade that type of thing. Have you tried root beer milk? I haven't. No, I haven't tried. I've never even heard of root beer milk. I like root beer, but you know, I don't really drink root beer too often, but I like it. Yeah, Nerds is good too. I like Nerds. Nerds are good too, but I really can't eat any of that stuff. Like Skittles are terrible for you. Look at the back of like the sugar content. Like they're just absolutely terrible for you. So I can't eat Skittles. I'm too old. I can't eat Skittles. Can't eat Nerds. Can't eat any of those candies anymore. So I don't eat them. Like I said, every now and then I will have a Snickers. I do like Snickers, but at least there's like peanuts in there. You know, at least there's some type of nutritional thing. It's still not good for you, but at least there's something there. But yeah, I do like Snickers. I think Snickers is like my OG. So I will have one of those. Like my mom has these little minis. Anytime I go to my mom's house, I'll grab a few. Let's see. The only thing I eat when I want candy is sour gummies. Yeah, I used to. The funniest thing is that when I first graduated from college, like a decade plus ago, I would go play basketball. Yo, shout outs to Bruce Wayne. Thank you for the 1,000 jewels. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the big 1,000. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Bruce. But yo, Rena, check this out. When I first graduated from college, when I came back after I graduated, like I was still working out because I was still playing like professional football or trying to play professional football. And like, so I would go to the gym and I would play basketball like all day. Cause like I didn't really have like a real job yet. I was just doing some side work for personal training. So I would go to the gym and play basketball for like 4 or 5 hours. Just I'd get there like around 1 and I'd play till like 6, or I'd get there like at 3 and I'd play. So I would burn like 1,000,000 calories. Like I would just be sitting there sweating everything. I think I got down to about 155, 160 pounds. So I was really thin. I'm usually around 190 to 180 pounds. That's usually like where I'm at. Like right now I'm about like 190 or something like that. So I got down to like 160, 150, 160. And I would be so deficient of everything because I just would not eat. I would go to like the 7-Eleven and I would like get one of those big old huge things of gummy worms. And I would like cook that whole thing. I would eat that whole thing. And then I'd go outside and run for like for like an hour. And then I'd lift weights at the gym. And I would like rinse and repeat. And I did that for like a year or 2 after I graduated from college, because I was still trying out for football teams and things like that. It was crazy. I was like in the best/worst shape of my life. It was awesome. Have you tried the Unreal Snickers? I have tried them. They're weird. They're really weird. I have tried them. Or no, I tried a protein Snickers, not an Unreal Snickers. Let's see here. You and I have lost a lot of weight. Super proud of you. Yeah. It's good. I mean, it's usually that's the YouTuber cycle. Eat too much because you're working on YouTube. Realize that you're fat, and then you gotta lose the weight. So. Yeah, chips. That's why I don't buy chips anymore. I don't buy chips anymore because chips are so like I don't buy unhealthy chips. I mean, most chips are unhealthy, but if I do get any chips, they're gonna be like the organic, organic tortilla, sea salt ones, something that's just like light that I know that I'm not gonna gorge on. That I'll just take a few, or I'm gonna get popcorn. The skinny popcorn. Because that's way less calories, way less sugar. So yeah, I don't buy like the actual like chip. Like I used to have the Tostitos salsa verde chips. I can like eat a whole bag of those and like just unhealthy. So I had to stop buying those. So that's the biggest reason, that the biggest way to stop doing it is just to not buy it. Like, and I know that sounds so trivial, but really just tell yourself don't buy it. So that's the best way to cut out the stuff that you're not supposed to be eating. Just don't buy it. And whatever you do, do not order it online. Do not use Amazon or do not use Walmart to order junk food. Don't ever do that. So cut that out too. I mean, I never did, but the only time that I would use Amazon to order like something, I'd use it to order like the shameless snacks, like the shameless ones, like that have like, gummies. So if I do want like a sour candy, but I'm like, man, I don't want to have like the normal sour candy, too much sugar. I'll get like the shameless snacks that have like fiber and all that in it. It is 100% true. You can't eat if it's not there. Exactly. You can't eat it if it's not there. So just don't buy it. Chips are crazy addictive. Like back in my trophy days, I used to buy chips and pizzas and all sorts of stuff and just eat and just collect trophies all day. Yeah, I haven't seen the Unreal Snickers. Maybe I'll check those out. Where can you get them on Amazon? Unreal Snickers is just a Snickers with less sugar. How much less sugar does it have? I've never tasted it before. I might want to check it out though. High Guard Concord crossover. Yo, Bruce Wayne, I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for that big 1,000 core crystals. I appreciate that. Let's go. We're just gonna put it as $5 because I still don't trust the what's it called of that. I think it's more than that, but I don't know. I just can't say no to a ham and cheese Hot Pocket. If Hot Pockets weren't always super hot to where they burn your mouth or cold in some parts, I would eat them more. But no, Hot Pockets, they're cool, but they're just not for me anymore. I think I'd rather just have like chicken, just like make get like the bear chicken, and like just like air fry some bear chicken and eat it with like, some of the Dave's bread, some of that Dave's healthier bread, than like a Hot Pocket. But I mean, yeah, I've done Hot Pockets, like the pizza ones, but yeah, they're just annoying to make sometimes. even though that you just microwave them. But sometimes it's just either they're too hot, they burn your mouth, or they're too cold, or they're not hot in certain parts. But yeah, I can see the hot pockets. It's an instant meal right there. You know, they got it. You know, it's just kind of easy to make, easy to eat. So I get that. And like they give you like a little built-in thing. But college, I used to do hot pockets in college a lot. Thank you for the core crystals, guys. Trent with the 200 or the 2 jewels. Trent with another 10 jewels, and also Odo Downey. Thank you for the 650 jewels as well. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Getting close. 17 more combos, and we've got a platinum break before the stream starts. Less than 20 minutes. Let's go. Excuse me. OJ, what are your thoughts on the muscle milk? I usually have one a day to help with protein intake. Yeah, I think it helps with protein intake. That's the biggest thing for people why you don't see results is that your protein's off. So for me, at least, you know, I try to have a high protein diet. So yeah, any way that you can get it, you know, whether it's muscle milk, whether it's, you know, some of the other ones out there, you know, low sugar or no sugar, high protein drinks. I use protein powder, and I make like a smoothie, like a protein smoothie. But I also, like I said, eat a lot of grilled chicken. But yeah, any way you can get protein, that's good, man, because that's really what helps with weight loss. If you're just working out but you're not using protein, you're not gonna make enough. You're not gonna make, you know, enough gains like to be like, oh man, that's really helping out. Like you're gonna waste a lot of your workout if you're not taking the proper protein, because you're not gonna build the muscle that you need to burn the fat. You know, unless, like I said, unless you're doing crazy workouts and you're burning a ton of calories, you know. So yeah, so having the muscle milk is good. I don't like muscle milk though, but I mean, like it's good. More protein's good. So yeah, I get the powder. I put in the peanut butter powder too. I haven't tried the peanut butter ones. I know people like some of the peanut butter powders. I just get the I get the organic vanilla mixed with greens protein powder. So like I don't really get like the crazy flavored ones. I just get it's just vanilla with greens mixed together, and it's organic. And I just put that in with some antioxidant berries from Walmart, and then I put a little bit of like baby spinach, and then I mean, if I have a banana, I'll put like a banana in there and just blend it up and just drink that. And I usually use like almond milk for like a base. I don't think muscle milk does have a ton of sugar. The muscle milk that I know of at least doesn't, but I mean there might be some that does. They make protein versions. They do make protein versions of everything now, because it's like a fad. Like, oh, get protein this, protein that. But sometimes some of the stuff that they put a bunch of protein in has a bunch of sugar. So it's like, what's the point of having all that protein if you're just gonna have a ton of sugar as well? You know? So yeah. You can thank Ozempic for the protein craze because you need protein. Yeah, Ozempic, man. Ozempic's crazy. I prefer whey isolate, way less calories. Yeah, whey isolate. Yeah, definitely less calories. I just want something that's organic and has something that has greens in it mixed in together, because I need my greens every single day. So, you know, I've tried protein cereals, but man, they taste bad. Protein cereal. So I just cut out cereal from my diet, you know, and that's also what's helped me a lot. I really like cereal. I like sugary cereals. They're good. So I just cut out sugary cereals. But man, yeah, protein cereal tastes not good. And I've tried all the good protein cereals, and I don't like any of them. They taste like cardboard with flavoring on there. They're not good. Oh man, I've tried so many. I've tried like the fake Golden Grams. I've tried the fake marshmallow, what was it? Lucky Charms. I've tried all the different protein, the fake Reese's Pieces, and they just suck, man. They just suck. I'd rather just drink a protein shake and eat some eggs in the morning, you know, instead of cereal. Just grab a couple eggs, make a protein shake, and just, you know, put some greens on there, maybe some bell pepper, and just throw it into a pan and just cook that and eat that and drink a protein shake. Then do cereal, then protein cereals. But I mean, if that's a way to get protein, it's a good way to get the protein if it works for you. But man, I really don't like them. Let's see here. A lot of protein bars take up. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the protein bars. Like the protein bars, like a lot of sugar in some of them, so you gotta be careful with which ones you get. Change chips with have you tried to change chips with cucumbers? I don't eat chips. I don't really eat chips at all. So, but my wife, yeah, she cuts up cucumbers and like makes salads at times. So, yeah. But I don't really eat chips. Yeah, almond milk is great. I had to change, like a decade plus ago. I had to change from regular milk. I changed to soy milk, but then I started growing boobs. So like when I stopped working out as much, like I still worked out, but like I stopped working out as much and I started growing boobs. And then I researched a little bit. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's why. So I changed from soy milk to almond milk. So yeah. Jimmy bars. I know there's like a David bar that's also not too bad on that, but Jimmy bars, I haven't heard of those ones. FF7 remake. We haven't even been talking about video games. We've just been talking about health and fitness and food. That's what makes my stream fun. Talk about anything here. OJ, I was the one that Yongye said got him Brawlic. OJ, what was the one that Yongye said got him Brawlic? I think it was Soylent. I think he has a sponsorship with Soylent. But yeah, I don't drink anything soy. I don't eat anything soy. I don't drink anything soy. Ghost cereal is cheap. Yeah, I've seen that Ghost cereal, Matt. Yeah, I've seen it, and I almost bought it. I almost bought one of those Ghost cereals, but I'm like, man, I already know what happens every time I buy one of these freaking protein cereals. It tastes like straight trash, man. Tastes like straight trash. That's where the term soy boy comes from. I think so. That's where the term soy boy comes from. But yeah, like, you can even go back to some of my old live streams, like when I was still drinking soy milk. I think it was like in like probably like the mid or late 2010s. You can tell because like my chest was like flipped upwards a little bit. I mean, I was still, working out like every now and then, and everything was okay. Like my arms were okay and all that. My abs disappeared though, but like my boob like flipped upward, and I was like, huh? And then I was talking to my brother, and we were going over my diet, and I'm like, dude, what's going on? And then he's like, what are you drinking milk? Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I have oatmeal. He's like, what do you use? I'm like, oh, soy milk. He's like, you went to school, you don't know about this? And I'm like, no. He's like, oh, you can't be drinking soy milk. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, I got off the soy milk, and even when I started working out more, then obviously my chest went back to being a normal man's chest and not like a boob. Have you tried pineapple with Kool-Aid? I have not. Is it good? Yeah, guys shouldn't drink soy milk. Right? Women, yes, but guys should not drink soy milk. Yeah, the soy milk sponsor controversy with Yongye, which also kind of coincides with this Kiryu poor English dub controversy. Oh, okay, yeah, the Soylent. Yeah, I did see him advertising that, and I'm like, dude, I'm not drinking that. Like, I'm good. Excuse me, sorry about that, guys. Hit my elbow on the desk. In his defense, he did look like he put on some size, but just not from drinking Soylent. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, you can counter, I mean, like, I think that you can drink the Soylent, or you can drink soy milk, and you can counteract, like, the boobage, because when I was in college, I did drink soy milk, and I was still working out, I was still lifting, and everything was fine. My chest was fine. I didn't have it wasn't boobage. I think soy milk really gets you, like, when you don't have the time to really put into chest and put into workout. Like, let's just say you work out only every now and then, and you're not putting the time in that you used to. I think that's when the boobage can start. Or if you take some time off and you're just drinking soy milk constantly with all your stuff, I think that's when it happens. But I mean, if you're working out constantly, working on chest, and you drink soy milk and you get your protein from there, I think you'll be okay. I think it's when you kind of stop, right? That's what happened to me, because all throughout college, I was fat in college. I was a little fat in college, but then I got in shape for football and everything. And I was drinking soy milk all throughout college, and I was ripped. I was more ripped than I am now. I'm trying to get back to where I was in college. So yeah, I think you can. It's just a matter of, but like, I was working out every single day. I was lifting, I was bench pressing 300 plus pounds. I was squatting, 500, 600 pounds, some crazy stuff. So if I tried to squat 500 pounds, I think my knees would buckle, snap, break, and I would be in trouble if I tried to do that in today's day. That was 20 years ago I was doing that. So, all right, Summer Games Fest beginning in 13 minutes. 13 minutes for Summer Games Fest. Let's go. Oh yeah, the soy. Do you think DSP drinks soy milk? Maybe. Soy milk is a myth. You need to research better. Nah, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Excuse me. Let's see. I don't think so. Not from my experience. I don't think so. Have you tried bell squats? Yeah, I've done bell squats. I've pretty much done every single workout. I feel like this summer would have been more interesting games since the Switch 2 can handle some heavy hitters. Like, yeah, there's gonna be some interesting announcements. But I'm not trying to hate on the people that are saying scientifically that it's a myth. That's fine. If you believe that, that's cool too. It probably is. But sometimes what you think in your brain, sometimes it kind of just happens anyway. So, you know. All right, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it, Schultz. Thank you for letting me know. But I'm not going back to soy milk, even if I'm not. I'm not. So it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, can a brother get a Expedition 33 port for Switch 2 at this event? Ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I feel like Summer would have had. Okay, I already read that. Well, Summer's just starting, so it's just starting. I don't drink normal milk. Nah, there's too many calories in it. Too much calories, too much fat. So, nah, I don't drink. I go with almond because almond has. I go with almond, vanilla, almond, unsweetened, because that has pretty much no sugar or very little, and then it's really low. It's like I think it's 30 calories per serving. So I think every 8 ounces, it's only 30 calories, and it's really light. And it doesn't leave you gassy or anything like that. So yeah, I would go with, I mean, if you're an adult, like I think for kids, yeah, kids drink normal milk, sure. But if you're an adult, you don't really need to drink, you know, like 2% thick milk, to be honest. No, I don't really drink beer, no. What up, Joe 9K? Come to think about it, it's the first time I watched Summer Games Fest live, because Summer Games Fest usually starts very early in my time zone. Oh, okay. Maybe the big news is GTA 6 coming to Switch 2. Nah, that's not it here. Yo, what up, Joe? Good to see you here, man. Let's see here. I love dairy. I also don't drink milk that much. Yeah, I can't eat dairy, so I don't really eat cheese. I don't drink regular milk. I can't have dairy because otherwise I explode. Otherwise I explode and I have to use the restroom all the time. So no dairy for me. Lactose intolerant. So let's see. I don't smoke. Legit kills. No, I don't smoke. I don't smoke or I don't do drugs. I don't do any of that. I'm trying to live a long time and live a healthy life. So, smoking and drinking and drugs can. It also makes you look real old. That's the problem with like some of those stuff. It makes you look old as hell. Like you drink a lot or you smoke a lot or whatever. Like you start looking real old. Cause like I know guys my age and they look like Tales of the Crypt, or they look like way older than they should look. You know, like. People that are in their 40s or 50s, they look like they're in their 60s or 70s. Like, you can tell people who drink, man. You can just tell. You can tell people who drink a lot. You can just tell it in their face, you know? Their skin doesn't look all shiny. It looks kind of dry and kind of scaly looking, you know? So, he says he's lying. We do drugs all the time. Shut up. Shut up. Shout out. Yo, Gamma, appreciate you, fam. Shout out to the homie Rick. Oh, man. Dry and scaly looking. Yeah. I've been good, man. I've been good. Just work. What about you, man? What about you? I've just been working, man. I'm always editing. That's why I gotta wear these. They look red. People say they look red on stream, but they're orange. But that's why I gotta wear these darker ones, because the doc said, yo, your eyes are gonna be cooked in the next 10 years if you don't get better protection. Even though I already have filters, I already have blue light blocking glasses. I have a million different pairs of blue light blocking, but I needed something a bit darker because of how much I edit. Drugs gang. Kills your testosterone. I can't have anything killing your testosterone, bro. Some people say they look red. They're orange, but some people say they look red on stream, so I don't know. Dry and scary, looking like a dragon. Yeah, you know, people that drink a lot, like that are older, they look dry. They look scaly. Even like they can put on lotion, it just dries up 2 seconds later. Like, people that drink a lot, they always got dry skin. Like their skin does not look like see how it's like, I know it's a light, but you can tell like my skin, it's not like dry. It feels like there's like moisture. And like I don't put a ton of stuff. Like I do use like skincare, but I don't put a ton. But people like my age or older, like you can tell the ones that drink a lot because their skin looks like trash. It just looks dry as hell, you know? It just looks dry. Even with like when they put on face cream or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like it'll dry out, or it always looks kind of scaly and dry, you know? What's up, Bigelow Max? Love the new Yoshi game. Bought Mina the Hollerer because it came out on your birthday. Hey, what's up, Squirrel Swirl? Let's go. I have a friend that drinks a lot almost every day. He does. He looks like Timu Kratos. Kratos look dry as hell too. Timu Kratos. Yo, Timu Kratos in the house. Yeah. I have a friend. Already read that. Shoutouts. Max only. Hey, what up, Glock? What's up, Johnny? Have you seen the Stranger in Heaven trailer? It's amazing. I can't wait. Nah, I ain't seen it. I don't really care about that game. But I mean, I bet it's good. I'm just not interested in like the Yakuza type games. I don't know. I tried to get into them. I'm not. Unless Sega gives me a sponsorship, I'm not into it. I gotta. If they give me, if they give me a sponsorship, I'll be it. Oh my gosh, yo, God of War, what have they done to my boy? Nothing. Let's see. Hey, what's going on? Been working all day. Anything cool? Hey, what's up, Bert? Well, it hasn't started yet. It's about to start in like 6 minutes or so. So, once we actually get that, then we can talk about it. Once we actually start once the show actually starts. I'm laughing at all these Packer fans crashing out over the new Madden cover. That zesty cover where he's like this, or he's like jumping up and doing like the splits in the air. That cover is trash, but I mean, I get it. I don't know. Why is Caleb Williams on the cover? I mean, he had a good year. I mean, don't get me wrong. He had a good year, but I don't know. I don't know. But I get it, though. I get it. I get why he's the cover. He's the cover. But, I mean, that's pretty quick. I mean, he was a rookie after his second year. So, going into it's his third year, right? Rookie year. And then he had the last year. And then, so this is his third year. But he's only, I mean, 2 years and you're on the cover of Madden. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It's zesty. It's a bit zesty. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit zesty. The one where he's like this and he has his nails all painted, that's extremely zesty. Extremely. But I mean, that's his style. That's the fashion, man. The kids these days. Is mixtape good? I mean, you might like it, yeah. Let's see here. Caleb shouldn't be on the cover. Choose Puka and watch him go further off the deep end. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's awesome. You know, maybe for the cover athlete, I definitely would have picked for the cover athlete. I think it should have maybe been like, I don't know, like maybe like Jamar Chase. I think Jamar Chase should have been the cover athlete. I think he had one of the best years that I've ever seen. Just the you know, the Bengals were bad, but just because Joe Burrow was not in the lineup all the time, they had quarterback issues. But I think Jamar Chase would have been a good one. I think he had a dominant year when it comes to a receiver. So I think I would have chosen him, but maybe they couldn't work out a deal for like the compensation. Both them covers corny, yeah. Maybe we get a new look at Crazy Taxi. Yeah, that could be a thing. Am I the only the one thing that the Bears need after finally getting the QB is the Madden curse? I know, seriously. I know some Bears fans are like, oh, Madden curse, here we go. I mean, listen, man, people always talk about the Madden curse. I know Christian McCaffrey was on the cover. Madden curse, you know. So. But who's on the cover last year? It was Josh Allen on the cover last year, right? Okay, Josh Allen had a good year this past year, so There was no Madden curse with Josh Allen. He had a good year. Are you gonna leave the pre-show running because something dropped in that last year? Yeah, I'll watch the pre-show with you guys. We're gonna hang out, watch the pre-show. So, let's see here. What brand of glasses, bro? I don't know. I just bought them on Amazon for cheap. I don't know what brand they are. They're Air OJs. Oh, it was Saquon for 20. No, Saquon was the year before. Wasn't Josh Allen last year? Or was it Saquon last year? Oh, maybe it was Saquon last year. When was Josh Allen? Was that the year before Josh Allen? Okay, yeah. Madden 25 was like the jumping, like where he did the hurdle backwards over the guy. Okay, yeah, Saquon. Josh was 24. Okay. Or 25? Well, yeah, Josh had a good year, though. He had a good year. Oh, okay. My favorite Madden cover, the old school Madden covers are the best Madden covers. The old school ones are the best ones, in my opinion. Madden 05 with Ray Lewis, one of the best covers ever of all time. Easily one of the best covers. Or Madden 04 with Michael Vick. Oof. Lit cover. Very, very, very good cover. Very good cover. 2010. Oh, that's the Troy Polamalu and Larry Fitzgerald where they're like about to hit each other. Yeah, that's a good cover. That's a really good one. That was like the last Madden that I was actually really into as well. Like the last Madden game like I played like a lot and played online and all that on the PS3. Yeah, that was a good cover. Worst cover, Peyton Hillis. For sure. Like what, Madden 12 or something like that? Yo, King Denny with the 5. Since it's been a while since I've last joined. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. We're going to have notifications muted. It'll still pop up though. So if you guys want to drop a dono for whatever, I'll get to all of them announcing everything after the show. But if I can fit it in during the show, I'll say, oh, thanks for this or whatever. But it'll pop up above me, but there will be no sound. But it'll still pop up. And if you can still request music after the show, we'll play it or whatever, you know. So thank you guys for your support. Shout outs to King Denny Frost. Thank you for the 5. I'm gonna increase the volume on the music as well on this. So we're gonna increase that so you guys can hear it. Also gonna increase it here too. I'm Madden 04 and Madden 05 on the GameCube. Yeah, I never really got Maddens on the GameCube because you couldn't play online. So although I had a GameCube, obviously I like GameCube, but I played Madden on the PS2 because on the PS2 it was the best one because you got free online play. Xbox you had to pay, GameCube there was no online, PS2 you get free online play. I mean it was ghetto, but it was free and it was pretty good. Steam Machine price reveal. Code Veronica incoming. Let's go.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
How's the audio, guys? How's the audio? Let me know in the chat so we can get it all sorted out now. The Game Awards.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters. And yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too.
Yeah.
This is our 7th and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone... publishers, isn't that great?
That's not me, guys.
Absolutely, and most of them were brand new IPs like Mugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great, so congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show? Okay. It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Yeah. Let's see. First announcement. Batman. Expedition 57. Resident Evil. Veronica Code. I just shout out stuff, guys. I'm not saying like it is. I don't know what this is.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Luigi's Mansion.
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Dark as heck. Kirby.
In we go.
Dude, this stream's messing up. It's not me.
Oh la la. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
Yeah, the mainstream's having issues. This is Silent Hill. Metal Gear Solid. This is gameplay. Gothic. Code Veronica? Is that Resident Evil Code Veronica? Oh, I think it was Resident Evil Code Veronica. Was that Code Veronica? Wait. Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Oh! Let's go! Code Veronica remake! Yeah! $2027. Let's go! Let's go! Next year.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news.
Good first one.
Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
They're just gonna call it Resident Evil Veronica.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR
Cuphead.
headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
Nice. Let's go,
Our
Cuphead
talented
2.
team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter
Okay.
with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Nice, something small to play. Little miniature Cuphead.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Sega? What's Sega got here for us? I thought it was Scarlet Nexus for a set. Your mistake. It was expensive. Oh, this is Creative Assembly, so it's gonna be something like a Western franchise? What is this? Well, maybe not. That's something the company rarely forgives? Oh, Alien Ice. It's like Alien. This is your last. Is it like it's like the new Alien game? Yeah. Okay. Like the Alien Isolation 2.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Couple may laugh. Yeah, Alien Isolation 2. I even got the name right. Oh, snap. Okay, Switch 2 as well. Oh, yeah, well, the first one was on Switch, so that makes sense, yeah.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sovikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
People love this game.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
I'm not a big Alien fan, I'll be honest.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Japanese Doom. Shadow of the Robot Colossus. Shadow of NASA. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Gen Atlas. Gen Atlas. All right, there you go. New game coming in.
Does that look incredible?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
.24 Entertainment. Many rebels have fought, but none have held out as long as we have. So the new Dynasty Warriors? So they outnumbered King Quang's, I probably said that wrong, squad. Captain Fei deserves the highest honors. I butchered that name. My bad, guys. Your aim is sharper than ever. Your turn now. Father, they say if Hexy could rejoin the Tang Dynasty, you wouldn't have to fight, and our home would be safe. Surrender now, or we'll slaughter you all. Death before dishonor. Onimusha again. Super Onimusha. Onimusha 5. Hold the gate. Hold the line. One more time. I couldn't protect my home, and I couldn't save my comrades. What's a home with no one left? See, this blood is much more realistic on how I describe like a bloody game than like Wolverine, where it was just kind of like gushing. This land, ever locked in whatever, has seen no soul return to life. Blood Message. When that day finally comes, looks like it's a new IP. My Ning, you, and all other children will never have to worry about having a home again. Alright, good stuff. First hands-on preview begins tomorrow at Playdays. Alright, cool.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
2 decades? He's like, man, screw America. I ain't trying to go to this bum country.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて、日本じゃ毛頭扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんだ、大統領。
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
Snoop Dogg. And Snoop Dogg's son, Cordell Brodus. That's his son. Snoop Dogg and his son. It's a package deal. You want Snoop Dogg, you get his son as well. Tupac! What the hell? Why is Tupac in the game? All eyes on me. We thugging out in Japan, baby.
Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. First of all,
West Side.
we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Why?
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027.
For some reason,
in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Oh!
Snoop Dogg! Please welcome Snoop Dogg!
Snoops! Everyone's talking about this
What
game.
up,
It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why
He's
do you wanna work
laughing.
with GG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank y'all.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Things change. That's just the way it is, didn't it? That's just the way it is. It's Stranger Than Heaven. That's just the way it is. Oh, yeah. Gotta tap, 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 tap. That's just the way it is. Why is Tupac? Why is Tupac in the game? Why is Tupac in? This is hilarious. Why is Tupac in the game? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. This man came out in like a kimono? What was he in? He was like in a traditional... like, I'm alive, bitch. Came out all of a sudden, wait a minute. My man just been in Japan. They said Tupac. Oh, nani? Tupac. Like konnichiwa. Oh my God. Like, yo, arigato gozaimasu in this.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Said, West Side, hey! Like, oh my gosh, I can't breathe, bro. This is great. Oh. All eyes on what? All eyes on Watashi. All eyes on Watashi. Oh my god, bro, y'all killing me.
How are you now?
Oh. Yo, what is... Oh my god. No, the show's been... See, that's why I said these shows are hilarious, bro. The show's been good so far. I don't even care about a lot of this stuff. I'll keep it a buck, but... Tupac just sent me. Tupac just sent me, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Shout outs to Mac Mega with the 30. Says, who knew Tupac was alive in a random island in Japan starting up death row games? Oh my gosh. That's the way it is in Japan. Sometimes go, Japan. Japan love. Okinawa. I didn't come out from behind. Was like, yo, I'm gonna come. He said Tupac, bro. This is crazy. Like Tokyo.
Edward.
Oh my god, bro! I gotta play this game.
Is it dangerous?
There's too much joking. There's too much joking material.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
We got Assassin's Creed, Black Flag. The remake, resynced.
Gentlemen,
Oh my gosh, bro.
we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and
Oh
shout
my
out!
god, bro, this is setting me. Oh my god.
Can you feel it?
I was not ready for Tupac, guys.
Away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain.
I was not ready.
Path ahead is dangerous.
I was not ready for Tupac.
Don't save me a spot in Hell Shatter. I am coming.
Was not ready.
Give me a spot in Hell Shatter.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Devil May Cry? Devil May Cry? Wait, never mind. Paramount. Ninja Turtles? Ninja Turtles? Bayonetta near on him. Oh, it's Platinum Games Ninja Turtles. Bro! Platinum Games Ninja Turtles? Oh, when all that remains is vengeance. Yes! Oh, the last Ronin's back with Platinum! Yo! The last Ronin's back with Platinum Games! Yo! It's back with Platinum!
Having fun yet?
Yo!
Just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy.
The Last Ronin's really cool because in The Last Ronin it takes place in an alternate dimension or alternate TMNT world where all the turtles are killed except for one of them. Everybody's killed. Master Splinter, everybody's dead but one of them. And then that one turtle gets his vengeance. I'm not going to ruin who the turtle is, but yeah, only one turtle survives. And you're going out for vengeance to avenge all the other turtles that were killed in Master Splinter and everybody else. It's really sad, but it's also really good. So yeah, The Last Ronin's back. I didn't know, I think Platinum was definitely a new developer because Platinum wasn't the original developer. I don't think they were the original developer on the game. So, I mean, I don't know how long this game's gonna take before it comes out, but to see Platinum, at least you know there's gonna be at least a certain level of quality with it, as long as they're given enough time and, you know, money and stuff, so.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. Now's a good time for a refresh since he's just talking about Fortnite. Waiting for you.
Yeah, this audio is just delayed. It's not me. Sorry, guys. It's the stream.
This ends now.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Armored Core? Or, Front mission or armored core or something.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell. You're our last. There's one man. The pilot.
Oh wait, Gundam? What is this? Gundam Rogue Orbit. Okay, looks interesting. I need to make a Gundam Winged game.
Find me.
Just make Gundam. Just make Gundam Winged. We need a Gundam Winged game.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful, to left, your other left. Drop it, don't drop it. Careful, to left, your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus.
Untitled Geese game?
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier.
Definitely a Twitch streamer game.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I'll go one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
That's no room.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Ow! Ah! Ow!
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
I don't know why I do that every time. It's not funny, but I do it every time.
Not like we do.
I'm just stupid. Sorry, guys.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
5. No. Do not touch him.
Oh. Smack.
We fight together or die alone.
Crossfire. Wasn't there a Crossfire game? That was wasn't there like a Crossfire game before that?
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, 2 opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating. Dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
High Guard 2.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Fable?
But for our guild,
Fable 2.
we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others.
Oh wait, I don't know.
Our wonder. You
Modern
feel it too.
evolution.
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound.
Guild Wars.
At the gods who hold dominion over all.
Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars Resonant.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
Guild Wars Veronica.
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for. To you, we can promise magic.
Hey, yo, I got it right! Let's go! Guild Wars 3, I got it right.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Like the art style? Yeah, that's alright. I'm not an MMO guy, so, you know.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this is pod racing.
October!
To Dervanakos.
Xenoblade 4, stop.
Where champions are born.
Did not look like that art style did not look like Xenoblade at all. Not even close.
My sources say
Xenoblade. That was not a Xenoblade jump scare. Are you guys smoking? Are you guys on? Some of y'all on drugs. That looks nothing like Xenoblade.
Legends.
The character models look nothing like Xeno.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Xenoblade 4. It did not look like Xenoblade 2. No, it did not. Y'all, some of y'all on copium look nothing like Xenoblade. Not even close. The character models alone look nothing like Xenoblade. What do you mean? The art did not look like Xenoblade. It was too smooth and cartoony looking for the atmosphere. Monolith Soft has like a realistic blend with cartoon. Like, that looked nothing like Xenoblade 2. Not even close. Oh, my desktop. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yes, that was Xenoblade 2. Okay, yeah, my desktop came up randomly.
few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Crazy Taxi?
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
The audio's delayed, guys, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm gonna check.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey,
Check their other streams.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
What's their other streams? Can you link it for me? Just link the stream.
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living.
I'm gonna mute this real quick just to see if this other one. I'm gonna check on a different browser. Let me see if this audio's better. Give me a second here, guys.
Hey, it's me.
I think it's delayed on everywhere. I just checked on a different one. I think it's delayed everywhere. Yeah, people are saying fix the. Yeah, it's delayed everywhere, bro. The main stream is saying that the audio's delayed. Like the actual main stream, people watching on all different types of whatevers are saying that it's delayed. So no, it's not. It's the actual stream. It's whatever encoding and whatever they're using.
All right, just take it easy.
The Twitch stream seems fine. Go on Twitch then.
That's your... Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Let me see. Let me see.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
This one might be better. I went on Twitch. Oh wait, hold up.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival. They fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Yeah, hopefully no ads on Twitch. I don't think there should be. It's on front page. We got a few games already announced for Switch 2, like Resident Evil and Alien. But yeah, not everything's gonna be on there, obviously. But you better be lucky that we just got that. Switch 1, there'd be like 0 games. Speaking of that, here's the ad that you guys are looking for. There's Nintendo at Summer Games Fest. There's your orbitals. There's your Nintendo Switch 2 announcement right there. There you go. Be happy.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known,
Not all we cast. For us. And doom. And death. Our last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Games Store. It's a 30-minute story experience, an amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci, and panache kaolis.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
Jigsaw?
Who's that? What? Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
A 100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
This game's nasty, bro.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
Okay.
Let the games begin.
Nah, y'all can play. I'm good.
Our war's end approaches.
Elden Ring 2. Elden Ring 3.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer.
Souls? Souls
Are
again?
you?
More souls.
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Yeah, it's a Souls game. Lords of the Fallen. Another Souls game.
That's right. Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Intelligence was just briefed on a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Lord Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together. We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
Thanks for the support, beloved angel.
We just gotta finish
the
this
dookie,
job.
the 10 dookie.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
Shout out to the Star Wars fans.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged, hiding.
Come in. Oh, shit! The box. Please. What the hell? You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I.
You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me. You're a pawn in Brentus's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga.
Is he in the
The
game?
first
Is
part,
that?
a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
I think he's the Don Walker. He looks like that guy right there. Is he the Don Walker?
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
art style's like more like drawn like cartoon.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson. Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves,
Jesus
our task is sharing
Christ,
even more
this girl's
good news
forehead
about
is
the animated
massive.
series.
The one in the black. God dang.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there.
Jesus.
And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious.
It just caught me off guard.
I'll
bro.
have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
It's not bad
take it up
looking
with
or
admin.
anything. It's just.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
let me
yeah, but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer. Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, wow.
Really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come?
Sure.
Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
What's the first footage of Final Fantasy XIV Online? Interesting. They haven't. I don't think they've shown the game before, right then and there. Artemis? Never even heard of what that game is. What is this game? They never even showed that game before.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Cyberpunk Anime Edition. Anime Punk.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
Near
Deleting your
Anime
ass.
Anonymous.
Come on!
Budget Automata.
I can feel it.
Genshin
That nightmare
Autonoma.
taste of Discord is looking for us.
Anime Genshin Impact. Oh, I guess. Yo! Yo!
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms.
Good.
Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion
Close
coming to
enough.
a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Close enough. Capcom. Yeah, what's that game called? Dragon's Dogma? Oh no, Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. The expansion. I don't know why it's running like at 5 frames per second now.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I did not
Can't
buy
stop
Monster
wondering,
Hunter Wilds.
How can all this exist
I didn't
up
buy it,
amongst the
so.
clouds?
That's the Switch 2 version. Where's the base game? Who got the expansion for the game? It's the stream that's running like that.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Your ascendance into the air. The ascendance. A massive expansion.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Obsession! Step into the dream! Howling gales! Soul-raping squall! Skies routed! Halberds from the vessel!
As soon as I see Souls Combat, I just like check out. Like, I don't have a problem. I mean, like, I don't mind Souls games, man, but like, I just check as soon as I see like it looks like Souls. I'm just like, all right, you know. It's just like there's too not that there's too many. It's just not for me. Like Jeff Keighley said, every game's not for you. I just if I see a Souls gameplay, I just check out. Whatever happened to having like, is there like any turn-based RPGs? Like, is there any like party systems, like it's just like so everything's a Souls game.
I got you.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
Dream is over.
Swords of Legends. Okay, cool.
Take your time.
Said it's coming soon. Alright, so if you want that, pick it up.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
It's having visual glitches, guys. I can't do anything about that. I don't know. So there you go. Hot Wheels on everything. Woo! Oh. Woo! Ain't nobody care about this, bruh. Ain't nobody care. People stopped playing this game a hot minute ago. After they tried to grift people that it was more popular than Mario Kart World. They do not care. The media tried to tell you, oh, it's better, it's better. They ain't even playing it no more. Yeah.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Attack on Titan's back. I'll kill them all. Every last one. Omega Force. Kill all of them. I played some of the Attack on Titan games on Switch. One, I think on PlayStation? Yeah, PlayStation and Switch. You got some fight left in you. Fire now, hurry. I still need to finish. I only watched like the first like 5 episodes. Come on, give up already. And like, I stopped watching. Maybe I should finish the anime, right? I can't do anything about the visual glitches. No, I haven't finished it. I'm gonna go back to the what's it called? See if we can get the YouTube stream. See if that's running better. Okay, looks like the YouTube stream is running better right now.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
I'll just have another stream up in the background just in case something messes up with one. I'll have the other one in the background.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
When's that Attack on Titan game coming out?
My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
July 1st? Damn!
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
The dead won't rise, but their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest one.
Or no, more details on July 1st. It's not launching July 1st. More details on July 1st.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets.
Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit, we don't care. Broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age. With your side another flame. Make it out, don't look back. Burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud.
Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you.
Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the doubt. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide on it. Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need
I played some of the other Attack on Titan games. This thing's lagging like crazy. This feed is trash. Put it back to this one real quick.
Make it loud.
In a world, in a room, on a
Yeah, guys, like I said, everybody's having issues. Oh, wait, hold on. Double make. Oh.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different.
Has he always had that mustache?
He doesn't have a mustache.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
Nah, Twitch is messed up, too. I was just on Twitch.
A knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr.
Bald, Agent 47. Wiz Khalifa? Why is Wiz Khalifa beating people up? Tupac, Wiz Khalifa, Snoop Dogg? Oh, let's go. Just need Eminem. Power World. Power World 2? Power World 3? Nintendo packs up all their games and leaves, like, immediately. They're like, alright, we were gonna announce something, but we've decided not to. And we're suing Jeff and the whole show. Is it finally gonna be like a real game now, or 1.0? Is it actually like a real game? Is there like a story and like real gameplay and actual real AI and not trash? Is it like it's actually a game now? Okay, cool, cool. Looks like there might.
Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
Is that wolf game? Yeah, it's that wolf game.
People
like this game. I know it's really good, but
some monster is out there.
I'm not a wolf guy or whatever this thing is. Yeah, the wolf
Whatever
among
the
us.
precinct is. You're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff. I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
The story and the writing are really good in this game. From what I've heard, the story and the writing, and like the decision making, is really good.
Ready to get to work?
I don't like Telltale games. I'm not a big Telltale guy, so. You know. But for those who are, this is a good announcement.
Oh, no, I don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless.
See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
That's right, Bigby is finally back! And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
지금 넥서스 섹터 방향으로 가는 외선순환 열차가 들어오고 있습니다.
The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
Wait, Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade 2?
Evie!
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing.
Yeah, looks like Stellar Blade 2.
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
One Punch Woman. Kick. Captured on PC, uses a PS5 controller. class. Stellar Blade Blood Rain. So it's not 2? What is it, just like a side thing?
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
Cool.
All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
There's Tifa announcement. There you go. Cool.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのはストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter VI.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will,
Final Fantasy.
A star fell. A meteor. called
Final Fantasy Part 3.
ruin to all. But our planet answered.
Prime's information was wrong.
Mighty weapons to stand against the celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, world's in trouble.
Flop.
Has been for a
We gotta
while.
call out Prime in the
what
video.
are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of
Yeah,
a
we gotta call
lifetime.
out Prime in the video, man. Prime betrayed us. Prime betrayed us.
You're mine.
I knew he was wrong. Yeah, Prime betrayed us, man. He betrayed us.
Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
I wonder what information he got.
Is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her.
I wonder what he saw. Yeah, somebody check on Prime, bro. Somebody check on Prime. I'm glad I didn't report it like I had inside information.
Cloud.
Revelation. All right, there we go.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
We can finish the fight.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Somebody check on him. Somebody check on Prime, bro.
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Oh, that's good.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in the story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
English was not bad, man. He was trying. He was really trying. Shout out to Hamaguchi. You probably just started learning a little bit.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship,
and the pride of the Shinra fleet. You'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medeal Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the high wind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle. Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon Beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the
already
party
on
and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly
his
close the
information was
distance
bad.
for powerful
Somebody,
strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks.
somebody lied to him.
To heal. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear,
Is
or
the date
FIT
January
system for short,
31st?
allows you to further customize your playstyle with
Really?
new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that
was
are
not
larger
talking about
than
Switch
life
ads,
and
bro.
capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
Yeah, somebody leaked him fake info. Because Nate the Hate didn't say anything, so somebody leaked him and Christopher Dring fake info. Somebody leaked them fake info. They faked it. They faked the screenshots or whatever they said.
Thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Gonna leak the whole game?
The cannon back online.
Gonna
now.
spoil the whole thing? There's a lot of gameplay there. At least they're showing a lot of gameplay.
At
Spring.
last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey
Everything
ends here.
You guys know I gotta buy that on PS5 and on Switch too. Yeah, we gotta support it on Switch 2 and PS5 Pro. Spring 2027.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
Yeah, Prime. Somebody straight up leaked Prime bad info, bro. Somebody straight up leaked Prime, like legit, like lied to him about what was coming. Like legit lied, man. Straight up lied. Yeah, they leaked him bad info, bro. They leaked him bad info. All right. So that was the Summer Game Fest. What'd you guys think, man? I thought it was a solid show. It felt like there was less ads than usual, but I know that there was definitely ads in there. But it felt like not as bad. The pacing felt not as bad as it usually feels. But yeah, Prime got cooked. Prime cooked on this one. Prime cooked. Oh yeah, cooked. So Prime got cooked on that one, man. Why is this 2 hours? Says Justin. Also, Jeffrey Tucker with the 5 says tomorrow's Spawncast is gonna be great. RGT's gonna troll Prime so bad. 3 out of 10 show for me. Never again. 3 out of 10 show. Never again, bro. Never again. Yeah, Prime's gonna get it because he was so confident. He was so confident that I was confident in him because he said he had multiple sources. Bro, those sources were trash. Those sources were trash. Those were some trash sources. Those were not good sources, bro. Those were not good sources. Let's not forget Tupac. Yeah, let's not forget Tupac, man. You can't forget Tupac. Tupac was in the mix there as well, which was funny. So there was also that, which was, I don't even know what to think about that. Thank you, Jeffrey, with the $5 dono. Shout outs to Justin with the 3 as well, man. I appreciate that. 96 on the board from the donos that came in through the What did Prime say? That Prime said that he had 3 sources that said that Nintendo's gonna show up to Summer Game Fest with something. Like, I thought maybe like the Dust Bloods. No Dust Bloods. There was nothing. So yeah, Prime got cooked, and then I got cooked because I put confidence behind Prime. So then I'm getting cooked a little bit too now. Can we raid him to see the cooking? Nah, I ain't gonna do all that. But yeah, definitely the sources were off. The sources were off on this one. We gotta, but I always said we gotta wait and see. That was a really good show. Very few ads, plenty of new games and updates on old games. Better than the state of play, although Power World kind of put a damper on things. I mean, it looks like maybe they're gonna like actually release Power World in a finished state. So I mean, the fact that you have to wait 2 years for the game to actually, like, literally it's 1.0, so you have to wait 2 years for the game to actually be finished is absolutely insane. Like, I'm glad I dropped that game. Nintendo 100% showed up with ads. I mean, we did get the first footage of Final Fantasy 14 running on the Switch too. So there was that. You gotta get, I guess you can give it that, right? There's Nintendo probably doing a, oh yeah, they're definitely doing a direct. They're definitely doing a direct next week for sure. Definitely doing a direct next week. Thank you, Massive Reek, I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, I think that was a pretty cool, pretty cool show. Final Fantasy VII Revelation, PS5, Xbox Series, Switch 2, PC. Simultaneous launch, all platforms, spring 2027. So about 3 years after. But I mean, you can tell that they pretty much reused everything. They reused animations, they reused assets, they reused text, they reused everything has been reused, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how Mass Effect got games out quickly, 2 to 3 years between games, is they just reused absolutely everything. But like I said, at least the game is finally going to come to a close here. So not bad. Not bad at all. It was a lot of games, but I wish I was just only saw 3 games I was excited for. Yeah. A lot of users in live chat want Destiny 3, and they were booing Final Fantasy. I think some people are just tired of Final Fantasy at this point because we've gotten over the course, like, this is the 3rd game in 7 years. So it came out in 2020, so 2020 to 2027. So it's like, yeah, it's the 3rd game in 7 years. So every 2 years or so there's a new game, which is fine. That's not anything wrong with that, but I think people are just like, okay, we've seen this. We didn't even want, like, a lot of people didn't even want it the first place. A lot of people didn't even buy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. A lot of people bought Remake and did not buy Rebirth. So people are like, they're tired of it, They're just tired of this same Final Fantasy game again. Now we're doing it like again and again. Like, it's just too much, It's just too much. Shout outs to Shot X with the $20 says JoJo Friday. Good going. Yes, sir. I appreciate God. The big Joe. It is JoJo Friday. It is JoJo Friday. So shout outs, man. I appreciate that. My man remembered. The JoJo Friday. That tatted up. We're gonna get those JoJos for you guys. Let me go ahead and play that one. The combo break, but also the JoJo. I'm gonna play right now anyway. Who cares? Shake your hand. Yeah. A lot of PC schizo games. Super Christian Mule with the $20 says welfare check on Prime. Is he okay, bro? What? Yeah, I mean, somebody go to his stream. I don't know. He's streaming, right? We're not gonna troll him like that. But somebody go to his stream and check to see if he's okay. Is Prime okay? What's up, Super Christian? Is he okay? What's he saying? What's the damage control on this? What's the damage control on this one? People really thought Jeff would actually get something from Nintendo. Listen, Prime and Christopher Dring both apparently had sources that said that. So that's the thing. Like, sometimes you win and you lose. And this is definitely a lose. Places he already said, posted something on X. Just tell me what he said instead of telling me that he posted something. Just paraphrase what he said. Sonic fans are really going to be mad about the new game not showing up. Not really. I don't think it was really rumored for the new game to be showing up here or not. Hey, shout out to Maui. Appreciate you. Those sources trolled. Yeah, I think that the sources essentially, they made it up. They made it up, or it was a bad source, you know. It was a bad source. It was a bad source, or maybe something happened. I don't know what happened. Something happened, you know. I also feel embarrassed for thinking Nintendo would show up. You shouldn't feel embarrassed when, once again, you had 2 sources that said that it would happen. Prime was pretty confident that it would happen. I mean, I thought like it was gonna be the Dust Bloods. That's what I thought. I didn't know about like a big new first-party game or something. I thought it was gonna be the Dust Bloods. I thought it was gonna be something like that. I mean, you know, I had, you know, casual noob tell me, oh, it's gonna be Zelda's gonna. I'm like, dude, there's no way Zelda's gonna show up. So I didn't think that. I thought it was gonna be the Dust Bloods. That's what I thought it was gonna be, which I said multiple times. He apologized. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, he was confident. He can confidently apologize now. Oh man, I cried on Tupac. Now I can understand it. It took this long for Pal World, but obviously you can understand. I can't. But obviously it's annoying that Pokemon is trashed now because Pal World narrative behind the game. I don't think people even care about that anymore, to be honest, bro. I don't even hear people talk about Pal World like that. What was the Nintendo announcement? There was none. There was none. Final Fantasy 14, first footage of Final Fantasy 14 running on the Switch 2. That was the announcement. So that was it. That was the announcement. I'm looking forward to the Nintendo Direct. I'm looking forward to the Direct. Looking forward to the Direct and what's happening there. Let's see. Alien and ISO 2 Code Veronica were my highlights. Yeah, my highlights were what were my highlights? My highlights were at least games that I know I'm gonna pick up. My highlights were Resident Evil, Veronica, Tupac and Stranger Than Heaven, Platinum Games in TMNT with TMNT The Last Ronin, and Final Fantasy VII Revelation simultaneous launch across all platforms spring 2027. So those are my that's my thought. Those are my highlights. Gundam Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade looks cool too. I'm just like, I like Stellar Blade 1. I thought it was solid. But like, I'm not like, oh my god, I love Stellar Blade. Like, it's like an incredible experience. Like, oh my gosh, like I gotta play the sequel right away. I wasn't feeling it like with the world and the story and all that. Like, I thought it was cool though. I thought it was good. But yeah. Guys, do not say that when the Direct is. Don't say the actual day. Don't say that. Don't say that out loud before they change it. He's just slightly depressed for messing up at the moment. Yeah, let me see what he said. All right, let me look at it. Let me look at it. Is he? Yeah, you know, like the information that he got, it must have been something, man. Like, well, certainly did myself in, didn't I? No, I wasn't trying to yank anyone's chain. No, it's not a joke. Nintendo is part of Summer Games Fest, just not the show itself. I texted one of my sources during the Bro, let me show you. I think I know who his source was, bro. I think I know who his source was. I think I know who his source was, bro. Let me hold up real quick. I think I know. I think I know. Oh my gosh. I think I know who his source was, bro. Hold up. Give me just 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. I think I know who it was. Let me try to. I think I know who it was. Give me just 1 second, and I can find that source, man. I can find that source. I think I know who it was. I think I know. I think I found who his source was, boys and girls. I think I found who his source was. It was this guy. I'll give you a fan source. Oh my god. That's his source, bro. I swear that's his source. He's like, yup, I'll tell you. Yo, Nintendo's gonna be there. I'll tell you. He texted his source. Yo. Bye-bye, next time. Oh my god, I'm bleeping do it again. Oh my gosh, bruh. I'm bleeping. Yo, Prime, that's your source, fam. Yo, Prime, that's your source, man. Yo, this joke is too funny not to let Prime. Yo, Prime. Yo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. This is too funny. I gotta mess with him. a little bit. I'll have a little bit of fun with Pride. Oh.
Nintendo Prime saying I texted one of my sources during the show had me dead. You just know Prime was sweating in the last half of the show.
This dude's butt was clenched. This was clenching. That was a clencher.
I won. Tifa getting into SF6 led into FF7 revelation.
Oh, there you go.
Code Veronica is a dope announcement. Looking forward to Stellar Blade Blood Rain 2. Nintendo Prime had a you moment like when you were wrong when Switch 1 was revealed back in the day lol.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. That's so crazy. Shout out to Psycho Pie. Shout outs to Party Man. Yo, shout outs guys. Thank you for the double fives. Shout outs to FF with the subscription. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh, bro. That's too much. That's too much, bro. Yeah, Prime was sweating bullets, bro. When that announcement, when he just saw them ads that were coming through. Oh man. I'll bleep and do it again. I'm glad. Oh man, that's crazy. I thought the Dust Bloods would be there. I bet he was hoping, he was praying for at least the Dust Bloods announcement. He was praying for at least the Dust Bloods announcement, man. He didn't even get that. He didn't even get that, man. Wasn't it also Nintendo Prime who reported Nintendo has hired people intentionally to send fake links? The person that was hired sent him the first fake link. His leak was a rat. His leak was Pigma. This leak was yeah, no problem, Fox. We'll be right there. No problem, James. I got your tail. His leak was a rat. His leak was a rat, bro. His leak told me. Just went. Link disappeared. Nintendo's Prime leak, bruh. Where's he at? Nintendo Prime's leak, bruh. I need to know what's going on, Prime. What happened? His leak was goofy, crazy goofy, Pigma. You know what I'm saying? Where's that mouse from Super Mario Bros. 2? A rat. It was a complete rat, I tell you. Oh god, bro, this is too funny. Too funny. I think I'll be making fun of this for a long time. I don't know how long I'll be making fun of this, but I think I'll be making fun of this for a very long time. I don't know how long, but very long. Wait, why the F would Nintendo be at the Game Fest? Have a direct covenant? It's like asking Tupac to be in Final Fantasy. Asking Tupac to be not in Stranger Than Heaven, but in Final Fantasy. Oh man, this was great. Nintendo Prime Federation. Nintendo Prime Federation Force. Yeah, Mauser. His leak was Mauser, bro. His leak was Mauser, bro. This guy was. Hold on. Oh my gosh, man. It was this guy right here. Hold up. You guys remember this guy? What was this? Nintendo Prime's leak. Oh my gosh, bruh. It was this guy. It was this guy. It was this who this guy was, man. Nintendo Prime's leak. Like, yeah, you want some leaks? I got him. No problem. Puts on his sunglasses, walks out the house, texting. Just like moving back and forth on a 2D plane. Throwing bombs. Fake leaks. You get a fake leak. You get a fake leak. Man, damn you, Bowser! You're not even a real Mario Brothers game! Oh my god, bruh. I'm sorry, guys. This is really stupid. But we had to do it, man. Oh my god, bruh. I gotta troll Prime some more. I gotta show him that maybe this was the guy that leaked you? Was this the guy? I gotta troll Prime some more. We gotta laugh at it. We gotta laugh at it because if we don't laugh at it, then it's not, you know, then we just can't have fun at it at this point. Nintendo Prime's sources. Nintendo Prime's source. He's a rat. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, this is crazy funny. Prime is probably feeling really bad right now, man. He's probably feeling really bad right now, though. So yeah. He's probably feeling bad right now. It's not fun to be on the end of like fake leak or bad information or anything like that, you know. It sucks. It's not fun. I've been there before, you know, so you know. I've been there before. Yo, Yoshi with the Aussie. Oh my gosh. Tupac no link. I'm playing my first ever Final Fantasy game with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm currently halfway through part 1. I'm so freaking excited that I get to play the entire trilogy on Switch 2 in less than 2 years of owning the system. LFG. I know, seriously, if you waited till now to play it, it's pretty cool because you can just play them all back to back to back, you know? Shout out to my man Yoshi with the Yossi. Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you for the big 15. Oh man, this is hilarious. Prime is goofy rumor YouTuber, so we can just clown him in good fun. Drink proved how blast he is and a professional journalist. At least he's owning it and saying he effed up, so it's fine with the roast. Oh yeah, like, what else can you do though? Like, you can't sit there and act all, you know, like, oh man, like, you can't be salty about it, like, but like. You can't be salty about it at all, because if you're salty, but people are gonna be like, oh well, you're a fraud, like you're a complete fraud. Like you gotta take it and try and be like, all right, you know, I was wrong, we messed up, or I messed up. But yeah, his source definitely was trash. Whoever his source was wrong, because if you want to announce it, like if you want to see something like ahead of time, like, oh, okay, there could be something okay, but the fact that it was like right before the show and you were so confident, that shows me that his source made it up. Like, it's one thing to say, hey, I think I'm getting some information, but it's another thing to be cocky and be confident about it right before the show. Like, his source, whoever it was, is a troll. That source is a troll. It's gotta be, because there's no, I mean, Prime was acting way too confident, you know, for it to end up not being true. Like, I don't know what's going on there, you know? All right, take it easy, William. Thanks for coming out to the stream. Yeah, he said that he got proof, so I don't know what happened. Was it pulled last second? What happened, you know? Was the source Banana Man? I don't think so. Banana Man I wouldn't say hates us, but Banana Man does not like Prime or myself. So, I mean, people told me Banana Man, you know, went off on me about something. At least he was trying to make me look stupid. Maybe he did. But after all the smack that I've talked about Banana Man, I don't mind him saying something back, you know, at this point. So no hard feelings to Alex or to Banana Man. I mean, but let's for the record be straight. I freaking cooked this dude. He's a fraud. He's a liar. I ratioed him on Twitter bad, and he's been scared of me ever since. He's been completely running away from a discussion ever since. So, I mean, like, but once again, as a content creator, as I guess a peer in the space, I have no problem with him, you know, doing what he does. So no hate towards him, but let it be known that he's very much scared of me. He's very much scared. But if he isn't, Alex, I'm here to talk about Switch 2 game keycards. I'm here to talk about the C button that you says requires a credit card. I'm here to talk about these things because you're a liar. You can call me a fanboy or a bootlicker all you want to, but one thing that I'm not is I'm not a liar like you. You are a liar, and you know that you're a liar. So anytime you want to talk, Alex, I am here to talk. But I'm guessing you'll probably say no because you're scared. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you be scared? It's not like you say facts on your streams. It's not like you know what you're talking about or you research everything properly. You know, like Valve and that $300 price increase, because, you know, you were saying that Valve is just the best and you praise them and look at the Steam Deck and buy that, but it's $1,000 now, you know, for the pro consumer Valve, but, you know, it's all good. Let's see here. Not gonna lie, Tifa for Street Fighter 6 wasn't leaked. Would have been as close to surprising the reveal of Cloud and Sephiroth in Smash. Maybe. Prime source was Hisoka. Yes. Prime source was Hisoka. I mean, technically Nintendo was there. His leak was technically correct. Maybe he didn't ask for specific. No. Because he made it seem as if no, we're not going to do that. Because they always have ads at Keeley events. So we're not going to do that. We are going to do a JoJo, though. A combo break. And then shout out to Yoshi. Thank you for the big $20 dono, man. I appreciate that. JoJo Friday in the house. Yeah, we're not going to do that, guys. They always have ads. So, no. He had a whole stream over it. Oh, he had a whole stream over it. Dang, I must have really pissed him off that he dedicated a whole stream. Ooh, that was good. If he was talking about me the whole time, oh my gosh, that's awesome. I definitely got under his skin. If that's what you're talking about. Let's see here. Worst thing about Nintendo Ninty Prime is that he was laughing the entire live stream. He knows what he's doing. I missed the show. Let's see here. I missed the show. That was where you most excited to see get announced. Yeah. Well, I'm going to have a good weekend. Tifa Street Fighter 6 potential Nintendo Direct next week. Yeah. Yeah. He might as well leak Tupac to be in Final Fantasy. Yeah, Tupac. Prime Source was Miyamoto's deaf blind cousin. Yeah. Let's see here. Cooked, yeah, completely cooked, man. Completely cooked. Cooked stir-fried. Prime Source is the uncle that works at Nintendo. Apparently Prime Sources messaged him during the stream and clarified they meant days of play. Mouse PI for leaks behavior. Days of play? Days of play? No, dude, no. No, you can't. There's no way, man. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. Says no offense, OG, but you need to stop defending your fellow Nintendo YouTubers. How did I defend him? We've literally been sitting here clowning him on it right now. I sent him, I quote tweeted him and said that his source was Crazy Goofy, and then I also put another comment saying that his source was Mauser from Super Mario Bros. 2. What? How am I defending him? what are you talking about? We've been joking and roasting. I said his source was Mauser from Super Mario Bros. 2 or Crazy Goofy. How is that defending him? Like, what do you mean? Oh my gosh. Mouse PI, bro. Yes, why would they message him? He was talking about it on Twitter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You would think the source would have told him the minute he started talking about them being at the show. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. I don't think so. Banana Man isn't that smart. I'm here to debate any of these guys. Like I said before, they're not going to debate, but you know, I'm here if they want to. We can talk about their lies. You know. Like one lie that they said, of course, was that the C button, that this button is, you need to use a credit card to use it. You don't. You can map this button to any other button, so you can have like an extra quick swap button, anything that you want. It doesn't require a credit card to use. So that's a lie. That's a lie, Alex. You're a liar. It helps to actually have the hardware or know what you're talking about, though. I think that's the problem with a lot of grifters and, you know, Steam schizos. Half the time they don't even have what they're talking about. They're just talking about it because they hear it online, and then they go on Twitter and scream about it and all that, you know. Kind of like how the Steam Deck, you know, remember how the Steam Deck was, you know, they praise Gaben. Praise be to Gaben. He wouldn't raise prices. Praise be to Gaben. It's always pro-consumer. Oh, Nintendo and Sony raising prices. Oh, that's why I praise Gaben so much. Yeah, what happened? What happened? Oof. All this fraud said on Twitter. What a fraud. Let's see here. Figured while I take a small break, I'd come here to let them cook me more. Yeah, Prime, I'm sorry, bruh. Listen, man, I'm sorry, bro, because I kind of defended you beforehand. Like, people were telling me it's not going to be, I'm like, oh, well, Prime wouldn't report it if, you know, if it was something like, you know, he wouldn't be this confident because he doesn't report on stuff like this. But yeah, Prime, man, yeah, you getting cooked, bro. You getting cooked. I mean, like I said, I think your source was, I said your source was Goofy, Crazy Goofy. I'll bleep and do it again. I also said your source was Mauser. Those are your two sources. I don't think you should take sources from those crazy guys anymore. A mouse that wears no clothes but just some sunshades, that's not a good source in my opinion.
Certainly did myself in, didn't I?
Shout outs to Prime. You're taking it in stride, though. You're taking it in stride. But hey, man, look, it happens, bro. It happens. Shout outs to Prime though, man. Hey, look, man, I wanted to believe. I thought it was gonna be the Dust Bloods though. I thought they were gonna show the Dust Bloods there because they did show the Dust Bloods at like in an ad at the Game Awards. So I thought maybe they'll show like a trailer for the Dust Bloods. You know, that's what I thought that it would be, but we didn't even get that. So, lagging? Am I lagging? I might be lagging, dude. Everything's been lagging these days. The whole stream was lagging. Everything was lagging. I don't know if these people were thinking about it, but shout out to Prime, man. Hey, look, bro, it happens. You know, it happens. Obviously, just you gotta. It's lessons for next time, man. Like when you get a source, you gotta double, triple, quadruple check what the source. I mean, you don't need me to tell you this, but you know, it is what it is, man. I know you're probably feeling bad about it, so. I mean, that's why I'm trying to make more comic relief jokes about it. You know, your source was Bowser, your source was Crazy Goofy. You know, just because, like I said, I know you're probably feeling bad. It sucks, dude. It sucks. Like, it just sucks. But hey, look, you're gonna get cooked. You know, you're gonna get cooked over the course. Like, I think I'll probably make fun of this moment for a while, Prime. You know, kind of like when I got Zorked and people were making fun of me with Zork for a while. You know, you and everybody were making fun of me with Zork. So I'll probably be Zorked for quite some time, or you're gonna be Zorked at this point. So it happens to all of us, man. Listen, and Prime, I know how you feel. I remember I had a meeting with Nintendo back in 2020 before Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition came out, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, it's a remaster." And I was trying to find every single damage control way to say that maybe it's a remake, and they're like, "No, it's a remaster." I'm like, "Oh, but what about this?" They're like, "Nah, it's a remaster." I tried everything, and they were like, "No, remaster." They didn't know about our conversation that we had. But after that, I was like, oh no. So I know how you feel, brother. I had that same sinking feeling, bro. Like that, but you gotta joke around about it. You know, you gotta joke around about it, bro. You can't be too hard on yourself, you know. So, or you can just play Zork. You can just, at the end of the day, we can all just play Zork, you know. So there is that. I emailed my source. Shirts coming. Ooh, that'd be a good shirt idea. I emailed my source. My source, dude, trust me. Sources, dude, trust me. Prime source was Nintendo Land. What did he say? I want 15 Mario games right away. Mario. That's how you know if it's Nintendo Land as a source. He just tells you every game is Mario. January, Mario. February, Mario. March, Mario. That's in like if you're in New York, the exclusive version, you know. April, Mario. You know, every single source is Mario. Let's see here. OneMe.com with the 10 says at OneMe Games dono for the Nintendo Prime Redemption Fund. Yeah, that's the Nintendo Prime Summer Games Fest Revelation. Yo, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Hey, it is what it is. Yo, JoJo Boy's in the chat. Sometimes, like I said, you win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. JoJo Boy. Hey, yo, I appreciate that. Thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate it. Let's go. Nash Weedle was the leaker. Nash Weedle straight up looking like this, bro. I'll tell you what. The leak is here. Remember, Nash Weedle was like big Nintendo. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's best not to fight. His source was Tupac. Prime's gonna get trolled. Oh yeah, he's gonna get trolled, bro. He's gonna get trolled. He's gonna get trolled. Can't wait to see how they change Chris Redfield's face again in the new game because he's supposed to be way younger. Well, he's not supposed to be way younger. He is way younger. It's like, hey, I think Chris Redfield's younger in a game that took place before. Of course, yes, Chris Redfield is younger in Veronica, in Code Veronica. So yes, I mean, he's probably gonna look like he looks in Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2. So, because Claire looks pretty, like, she looks like how she looks in Resident Evil 2. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be close to how they looked before. I feel like the first time Summer Game Fest will be a better show for better show of all of the non E3 ones. I have no expectations for Xbox and Nintendo. I think the Xbox show can be pretty good. Apparently Persona's gonna be there, so you know, if Persona's there, that's gonna be a good show. Like, I don't think there was a single turn-based JRPG at that show. Like, not a single turn-based JRPG at the show. So yeah, that's the thing, man. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. I feel like the why is no one clouding Attack of the Backlog? He also said he heard something about Nintendo at Summer Games Fest. I mean, Attack of the Backlog isn't as popular as Prime, so Prime was like one of the first to come out and say something. So that's the reason why people are kind of going more after Prime than anything, you know. So yeah, but P6 will be announced. Will be an announcement of the game that won't be released till 2028. I think the rumor is late 2027, but yeah, maybe they delay it, or maybe it's not been announced yet, so they can't delay it. But maybe it's 2028. But I'm thinking they're gonna do Persona 3 or Persona 4 Revival in like February, and then Persona 6 in like September or something. Nimar, it's not funny. That's just I heard your joke the first time. It's not funny. So you repeated it. Like, it's not funny. So it's okay, man. You tried. I was hoping that you just wouldn't repeat it. You copy pasted. Let's see here. I've been craving a new Persona experience badly. Yeah, I really want to see what they do with Persona next. Should we still believe Nintendo Direct next week? Well, no, Prime wasn't the source of Nintendo Direct. That was Jeff Grubb, and that was Nate the Hate. Nate the Hate and Jeff Grubb said nothing about Nintendo being at the next, like, being at Summer Games Fest. So you gotta separate the two, okay? Nintendo Prime, that's not the same thing as the Nintendo Direct. Nintendo Prime does not have a source. Like, he's not the one that started that. That was Nate the Hate, who's very reliable, and that was Jeff Grubb, who's also pretty reliable. So they're the ones who started that. They're the ones who started. So not the same sources here. But you're laughing, OJ. Yeah, I'm laughing. Why can't I laugh? Dude, I laugh at myself. How many? I laugh when I get. Listen, Fire Emblem 4 Remake. I'm still getting clowned for that, for the Fire Emblem 4 Remake stuff. So, oh, nice key art here. Final Fantasy VII Revelation is the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, launching simultaneously on PS5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox Series X and S, Epic Game Store, and Steam Spring. I think this one's gonna probably sell better. So yeah. Mac Megan with the 5.
All jokes aside, this is probably the best Summer Games Fest of all time. We
Yeah.
had surprises, anime guest character in Sonic, FFVIIPT3 and Tupac. All we needed was Biggie open mouth smile.
Yeah,
Also, can you play Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, boss theme PLS?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me put this on here. We got the Final Fantasy VII key art as well. So I want to put that up real quick, Mac Megan, show you guys this. Final Fantasy VII Revelation key art has been released. The game launches on PS5, Xbox Series, PC, and Switch 2 this spring, or spring, how about this, on Switch 2, in spring 2027. Yeah, so that's the key art. Tupac. Tupac lives. We out here. Also massive Mac Mega with the 5, then Massive Rican with the 2. Let me get this next music though. All right. So next up we've got Final Fantasy 6 Pixel Remaster boss theme. Let's decisive battle. Tupac was the highlight. Tupac was the highlight. Man, that was crazy. He just came out. All eyes on me. He just came out. Just came out with the West Side. I mean, he didn't actually throw the West Side side, but that's just hilarious. That Tupac. We just came out bald and with the bandana, wearing like a Japanese like, you know, those traditional Japanese homewear. All eyes on me. Thug life. He just came out thug life in Japan. This man out here in Okinawa. This man out here in Tokyo. Shinigawa. This man out here. Tupac. Nani? Tupac. Oh my gosh. I want to see the Japanese reactions to Tupac. I want to see Tupac sales explode when strangers, like Japanese iTunes sales for Tupac music explode. Japanese gamers looking up Tupac. Tupac-san! Black Krillin! Was that not good? That wasn't funny. That wasn't funny. That wasn't funny. I'll stop. Of all things that happened today, I did not expect to see Tupac. Oh my god. Prime says, oh no! Prime says, all lies on me. Prime throwing up lying gang signs with Tupac. L. I'm sorry, Prime, man. I'm sorry, Prime. I'm sorry, Prime, bro. This is too funny, man. This is too funny. This is too funny. I'm sorry. We got it. Oh, gosh, bro. Prime Crash. Oh, man. We having a little bit of fun. We having a little bit of fun, bro. We having a little bit of fun. Oh, just stay away from social media for about a week, bro. Oh, man. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Like I said, it's funny. It's funny. We can only laugh. We can only laugh. So we can only laugh. I'm excited. The new big Final Fantasy game on Switch 2 that isn't a port. Yeah. I mean, it's a port on Switch 2, but yeah, it's coming out simultaneously. Oh man, but I guess they were building it like in conjunction / building certain unique pipelines for it. I mean, it's probably gonna look a bit crusty on Switch 2, but hey, like I said, it's better than nothing. Imagine meeting someone suggested Tupac looks like bro. The Tupac thing is hilarious, man. The Tupac thing, those are like, that's why I said Summer Games Fest is hilarious to stream, because you know there's gonna be some like F the Oscars or Blade, like some French guy kicking like he's like kicking and blade. Like there's gonna always be some type of funny meme or joke or thing. Like that's why I said I enjoyed this show more than Sony's show. Maybe Sony's show had better games, or maybe I don't know, or maybe it had stuff that people might like more, or whatever. I don't know. We had to wait for the games to come out. But Summer Games Fest always got some like funny, memeable, joking type stuff. Like Summer Games Fest or like the Game Awards or opening night. Like there's always something funny at these shows. I mean, you can't miss it, because if you miss it, you're going to miss out on the meme. You're going to miss out on the jokes. So it was worth streaming just for that, just for the whole Prime thing, for the Tupac thing. Like that stuff was great, man. That lady's forehead, oh my goodness. That lady, that was that Among Us lady and her forehead, Jesus. That was interesting. Like she seemed sweet though. She seemed like a nice lady. But yeah, there's always gonna be some fun stuff to talk about, you know? But yeah, at one point she tilted her head downward and it went like it just went on for forever. It was crazy. You know, and I can, you know, I got a forehead on me too, so I can talk about this. You know, I gotta go get a haircut, but I got a forehead. So I mean, in the Association of Forehead Club, you know what I'm saying? I'm allowed, as one of the members, I'm allowed to say this. But yeah, she definitely got me beat. Let's see here. Yeah, it was like maybe even a 6 head. Let's see here. Ninty Prince says, "OJ, I have a question. Switch 2 weaker than Steam Deck because no rest for the wicked devs. Switch 2 is harder to port the game than Steam Deck." It's not that it's weaker, because things aren't harder to port based off of being weak or not. That can be part of it, but that's not part of it. The reason why is because Steam Deck is more like a PC. It's more like PC architecture, so it's easier to put on there and then optimize from there, compared to Switch 2 being a bit different architecture, not the same with Nvidia and what they're doing there. So it's more along the lines of that, not necessarily only because of power. Switch 2 is stronger than Steam Deck, but once again, it's a different architecture than Steam Deck, and it's a different architecture than like PC and Xbox and PlayStation. Brain, yeah, she just bonks adventure, bro. Being bald, my forehead goes on for forever. When I wash my face, I don't even know where I should stop. Just keep washing up here. So, no, Party Man actually has a solid hairline, and his hairline's solid. Unless it started receding in the past 4 years, but no, Party Man has a solid hairline. It's good. No thinning, no balding, solid hairline. I think I still have that picture of us, Party Man. I remember, yeah, your hairline was solid. Your hairline was solid. Your hairline's solid. Hold up. I won't show it if you don't want me to, but I think I have it. Give me 1 second. I got to go all the way back to, I think, 2022, right? August. All right, no, I don't know where all my pictures are for 2022. Oh no, July. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Summer Games Fest trip to Pennsylvania. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Party Man's hairline solid. You know what I'm saying? It's a solid hairline. It's not bad. Here's me and Party Man. I know it's hard to see, but yeah, I took a picture with Party Man. His hairline's solid. I know it's hard to see, but no, his hairline, it's good. It's just, his hairline's good. Not bad at all. It's good. Yeah, here's another picture of us. Like I said, I know it's hard to see, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's good. His hairline's way better. His hairline's better than mine. His hairline's definitely better than mine. So, No, it was actually past. It wasn't quite COVID. I mean, there was still some lingering COVID, but it wasn't. I mean, there were people with no face masks. I was just wearing mine because I didn't want to get sick because my wife was pregnant at the time. So I didn't want to get sick and come back and then get her sick while she's pregnant. So I was being super careful because my wife was pregnant at the time and we wanted no complications whatsoever. Like both of us, we wanted nothing. So wait, was she pregnant at the time? Wait a minute. No, she was not. Never mind. What the hell am I talking about? No, she wasn't pregnant. Was she pregnant? No, she was not pregnant at the time. Sorry. Never mind. She was not. I don't know. I was just trying to be careful. That's all. I just didn't want to get sick. My bad. That was when I traveled, I think, to somewhere else. No, this was summer 2022. Summer. So it was about 4 years ago. It's going on 4 years ago now. Which is crazy that it's going on 4 years ago. All right, let's see here. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. We've been going for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I want to say thank you to everybody that came out to today's stream. I appreciate everybody that dropped support. You guys were awesome today. We had a big stream with tons of people here. We had hundreds of people here watching. A lot of you guys stuck around even afterwards. So thank you guys so much. Don't go watch my video today because I talked about the so don't go watch my video. Oh my gosh, do not go watch my video at all. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna I'll make a video probably later today. I'll probably make a new video tonight that talks about Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, Attack on Titan, Alien Isolation, and all the games that were announced for Switch 2. So I'll talk about that and just, you know, whatever. So, all right, guys, love y'all so much. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Love you guys. You guys are goated. And yeah, we will see you for tomorrow's Spawncast pre-show and all of that, and hopefully Nintendo Direct announced on Monday. So yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, we'll be back for Spawncast pre-show on the Spawncast. So thank you guys. Shout outs to everybody that dropped donos. Big love to Broads Gamer. Everybody that dropped donos. Big love to everybody here. Elite Ninjas, people that just chatted, commenters, people that dropped by. Hit the like button before you go. This stream will be available for anybody to watch afterwards. So if you want to go back and watch some of my reactions and things like that, you can. But yeah, like I said, not a bad show. I thought it was like a solid show, like maybe like a B plus show for Summer Games Fest. I'm grading on a curve. I thought it was a good show. There was good games, and a lot of this stuff I might pick up or not. I don't know. I have to wait and see like the reviews and everything. But yeah, thought it was solid. So thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate it once again. Love you guys. And yeah, we will see you for more videos. Bye.